Drop fast, move too live too fast. Ain't no such thing too fast for me. Drop too fast, move too fast, live too fast. Ain't no such thing as too fast.
Money's always on my mind, so I'ma get it. And if it makes sense, then you know I'm down with it. Cause people say I drive too fast, too fast, live too fast. Ain't no such thing as too fast. I got it coming in like Usain Bolt. You want that dope? You gon' get what you pay for. Telling me I move fast, but I think you move slow. Time waits for no man. Gotta get that new dough. Just dropped off the last batch. I got a new loaf. Had to double back cause he called and needed 2 more. Maybe I be driving too fast for that guap. It's coming in too fast. I pray it don't stop. Cause I was on the bottom. Gotta climb to the top. Used to rock hand-me-downs. Now I'm handy on the block. I came up off the rock like Sean. I'm a whole lobster, y'all prawns. You fucking with a king, y'all pawns. And for that 25, you get that Barry Bonds. Cause people say I drive too fast, too fast, live too fast. Ain't no such thing as too fast. Money's always on my mind, so I'ma get it. And if it makes sense, then you know I'm down with it. Cause people say I drive too fast, move too fast, live too fast. Ain't no such thing as too fast. I got it coming in like Usain Bolt. You want that dope? You gon' get what you pay for. Hey, move, bitch. Get up out my way like Luda. Carpool lane by myself for the Gouda. One twitch, you could get black by a shooter. Real fast, come up in your house like an intruder. Drive 110 in the 60. Hand over that money first, you ain't about to jit me. Gotta keep that blick on my lap cause it get tricky. Keep both eyes open in these streets cause it get iffy. I need them blue avatars. Nigga, what you travel for? I was moving fast, shopping in that travel lodge. Or that day's in, waiting till them days in. I'm blessed I made it this far, this shit's amazing. But people say I drive too fast, move too fast, live too fast. Ain't no such thing as too fast. Money's always on my mind, so I'ma get it. And if it makes sense, then you know I'm down with it. Cause people say I drive too fast, move too fast, live too fast. Ain't no such thing as too fast. I got it coming in like Usain Bolt. You want that dope? You gon' get what you pay for.
Drop too fast, move too fast, live too fast. Ain't no such thing.
Get in the building. Get in the building, y'all. Support the real channels. You know what I'm saying? From the bottom to the top. You know what it is. All right, good morning, y'all. I'm on my breakfast early. You know what I'm saying? We blowing you dig. We got some peanut butter something. I forgot some peanut butter kush or something, man. I done forgot what it is. It doesn't even matter. It's excellent, blowery. You see what it is. Tom Brady, the broken man, Gisele, Bundchen. I don't know how to pronounce her name. You guys gonna have to excuse me. Let's hear from Brady.
Guys, I'll get to the point right away. I'm retiring for good. I know the process was a pretty big deal last time, so when I woke up this morning, I figured I'd just press record and let you guys know first. So I won't be long-winded. You only get one super emotional retirement essay, and I used mine up last year.
Right.
So really thank you guys so much to every single one of you for supporting me, my family, my friends, my teammates, my competitors. I could go on forever. There's too many.
This is hard to watch, bro.
Thank you guys for allowing me to live my absolute dream. I wouldn't change a thing.
Right.
Love you all.
Exactly. Wouldn't change a thing. You know, let's hear it one more time.
Right away. I'm retiring for good. I know the process was a pretty big deal last time, so when I woke up this morning, I figured I'd just press record and let you guys know first. So I won't be long-winded. You only get one super emotional retirement essay, and I used mine up last year. So Really, thank you guys so much to every single one of you for supporting me, my family, my friends, my teammates, my competitors. I could
Right.
go on forever. There's too many. Um, Thank you guys for allowing me to live my absolute dream. I wouldn't change a thing. Love you all.
Hey man, Tom Brady, 20, I think 23 seasons in the NFL. Salute to Tom Brady. Um, you see what we got up here though. Bag of bones, anyone, all of that, she couldn't wait one more season. She couldn't wait one more season for this man. Everything he's built. I think Tom Brady been playing football since he was 12 years old. So, I mean, you got to figure, this man has put a lot into his career, a lot into football. Basically, football was all he knew. Of course, he probably made some good business ventures in the process. Gisele supposed to be a hot model. I really don't see anything hot on the screen right now. Maybe that's just pictures, they don't do no justice, right? Maybe you got to see a video of her but all in all, he fell in love with this woman, you know. Uh Extra high value, man. Tom Brady is, Gisele, she's getting to the bag also. Although, what is the bag when a woman just wants to walk out of your life? What is the bag? Like, what good is it gonna be? You got your own. It isn't like she's just funneling money from her account and let's put everything in your account. I don't want anything in my accounts. Let's put everything in your account. I mean, so what after a while, you can only get so much money in the household. I'm speaking for the people that don't have, let's say, $500,000 stashed, or even 100,000 stashed. Like, if you don't have that in a relationship, you could find yourself, or you guys, it's a need for money, all the time. But when you get to this level, 200s to 300s to 400s of thousands of dollars, this was $1 billion couple, easy. Or if not now, in the next 10 years, they would have been a $1 billion couple. And she just didn't want to wait for him to retire. She wanted it all to be about her. She wasn't thinking about the 15 years that they have ahead of them, let's say 45 to 60. She wasn't thinking about that. She was thinking about right now and what she wanted to do right now. Me personally, I think, a woman, if she leaves you, let's say a woman leaves you today, she was already out of the door, like probably after the summertime, right? She was already had it in her mind that she's going to manifest, her being around somebody else, somebody that she feels is better than you, or somebody that, she's got that chemistry. People get chemistry and love and devotion. They get that shit mixed up all the time. Okay. So maybe it was a personal trainer. Maybe it was somebody that, get sparked up to see her every day. She's sparking up trying to see them, or maybe somebody that needs her money. So it told her what she wanted to hear, right? Like, a guy from my hood would love to run across a Gisele Bundchen, because, it's a bag. It's a bag. It's financial freedom. If you can get something from her, we're from the West Coast. It ain't, we didn't come up on trick culture. On the West Coast, it was more of the pimp culture, more of the, what can a female do for you type of thing, right? All this other shit, man paying all the bills, all this shit. That's cool if you're in a position to do that. Most couples between the age of 30 and 50 are still striving to gain more, depending on where you are in the country. somebody said on one of these panels, their rent was $700 a month, so wherever they live, they're doing pretty good. They make 40,000 a year. And with a rent on maybe a 2-bedroom or something at $700, I mean, you don't need to make $150,000, $200,000 to survive. If you're doing that, you can survive off of small things. But I mean, you Google it, in Seattle, Washington, a 1-bedroom, the average price of a 1-bedroom is over 2,000, maybe 2,500. 2,000, 16, 17, 18 on the outskirts, maybe West Seattle, got some, there's a couple pockets in Renton, different, down little spots, they're kind of getting congested though. Those areas, that's not where people really want to live, honestly, unless you're a young couple just getting out, kind of doing it, those were the outskirts. I remember when they were cheap. I had a little condo out in Kent. I think I was only paying $650. This was a long time ago. This is probably like 2004 or something, 2005. This was a long time ago. A little duck off, little hideout. I let the wrong motherfucker come through there one day. Some people, you got to watch people, man. Because you get into conflict with people and then they know where your shit is and they know, you gotta, it was a good situation, but it wasn't worth the possible location drop. He dig? It wasn't. So anyway, back to these guys, and Gisele, a lot of you women, you want to throw her on the pedestal and say, oh, yeah, it's about you and blah, blah, blah. And, all of this, but in reality, that's not really what's going on here. That's not really what's going on here. They had a beautiful life. I believe they got kids together, and that's all he wanted to do is get one more year in. And he's really done now. I believe Brady is done. I don't think he's going to come back next year. I think he's done. You saw him shed a tear in the video. He's hurt. He's extremely hurt by this situation right here, because the woman that he put all his eggs in one basket, he's 45 years old. Like, damn, they probably been together 20 years, 15 years, 20 years. I don't know. He put all his eggs in one basket. And if you look at it from a broke motherfucker's perspective, this shit could spiral out. This could be bad. You put all your eggs in one basket. You want to play one more year, right? She wants to cut out because you don't want to stop playing. You don't want to retire. I've never heard of a situation where a relationship was ended just because somebody didn't want to retire from a great career or just wanted to give it one more year. Okay. Even my mother was supposed to retire. Okay. She had wanted to retire. She was counting down. It was like a year left. It was supposed to be like on her birthday. And when that time came around, a couple months before that time came around, she realized that, what am I going to do after I retire? Like, I'm going to be sitting around, what am I going to do? She didn't know. So what did she do? She stayed in there, put her, whatever she had to do, let them know, hey, she's not going to retire. She's going to go another year. And this is all Tom Brady wanted. He wanted to see if he could take a team back to the Super Bowl so it didn't look like he just quit on the team. They build this team around him, getting all these pieces to accommodate his playing style to do whatever he wanted to do. Okay. And he didn't just want to go in there, get a Super Bowl, and then pack it up. He wanted to give it one more year. Maybe there was something left in the tank. Although he did get exposed, offensive line, we can blame it on whatever we want to blame it on, but it didn't really work out for him. Let's just put it like that. But he was able to hang out with the young guys, kick it, because once it's over, it's over. And he's going to be a hell of an analyst. The analytics are going to be crazy with Tom Brady on the desk. You got Nate Burleson, you got Tom Brady, you got Phil's what's his name? Phil Sims. I forgot his name, man. I think that's his name, man. Boomer Esiason. Michael Strahan. He's going to have a great career after football. But it just goes to show that a woman will destroy a relationship over any fucking thing. A woman will destroy a relationship over anything. You look at the statistics, it's a landslide with how many women file for divorce versus men. I've seen men be miserable in relationships for years and years and years and not say one single thing to anybody. Okay. So this is Tom Brady. And, this wasn't looking too good, man. He looked like he was going to cry. The GOAT looked like he was going to cry. And that's because, everybody that stuck by his side, but the woman that you gave the most was the one that didn't stick by your side. Everybody else did. The rookie on the team called you. Hey, Brady, man, it's been a pleasure just knowing you for 9 months. You changed my life forever. All of this support and gratitude and, that you get from other people, but the people that's in your own home, you don't get any accolades or you don't get any type of respect. Okay. So that's what's going on in today's news. It's your boy, Dr. Hood.
Get to the point right away. I'm retiring for good. I know the process was a pretty big deal last time. So when I woke up this morning, I figured I'd just press record and let you guys know first. So I won't be long-winded. You only get one super emotional retirement essay, and I used mine up last year. So really thank you guys so much to every single one of you for supporting me, my family.
Every single one of you for supporting me. Okay. Let's study body language. Because when you're making a speech like this and it's a heartfelt speech, a lot is going through your head. A lot is going through your head. You see, he made it extremely short. So a lot is going through your head. He was thinking about 6 or 7 people in his head that really wasn't there. Because if everybody was there, it's no need for me to say thank you for the people that are there. But it's the fact that some people weren't there. That's what makes it significant. So he's thinking like, and this broad wasn't there. Okay. So he was getting in his bag. I think it was Tom Brady might be on some red pill shit right now, although he's pretty mushed up, for his wife just to leave him like that. A very embarrassing deal, and she could act like she's all that. Like I said, anybody looking for a bag of bones, I mean, there you go. There she is. She got 300 million plus. Okay. She ain't really with the BBLs and all of that. So, you're just gonna have to take it for what it is. But you could just hear on his voice that even though he's thanking the people that were there and supported him, he's really thinking about the people that didn't support him.
So much to every single one of you for supporting me.
Exactly. For every single one of you. And then you think about psychologically, you think about all the people that did not support you on this journey. And the most significant one would be your wife. Okay. Because she's got other shit to do. She's want to go fuck with somebody else. So she'll destroy a whole marriage to be selfish, to do what? To mismanage what? Okay. And there was probably plenty of shit that he was upset with that he never came to the forefront. He's probably he's gonna die with that information right there. He's never gonna let somebody know that information about her. Why do women file for divorce more than men? Why is the decision making off balanced? Why should men run the homes? Because you get ridiculous decision making. Now, how bad was that on him as a decision to play one more year of fucking football? That's what she got mad about. Salute, Ray Midnight. That's what she got mad about. You feel me? And we struggle streaming, man. This algorithm, man. This algorithm's a motherfucker, man. I gotta just get in my bag, though. I can't worry about that. I can't worry. I just gotta get in my bag. I don't know, man. I think Tom Brady, I don't know how old she is. If I was Tom Brady, like you pretty much given up all the love that you could give. You're a 45-year-old man. At that point in your life, you should have been found somebody that that you're at least 5 years, 10 years in with by then. Okay. There's no need for a 45-year-old man to be out here trying to find a lifetime partner. Okay. And then we talk about women all the time and how they hit the wall and everything. But and I ain't saying Brady hit the wall, but just emotionally, just the way this guy sounds. Listen to this. This was a hard little 1 minute to watch, but this was the most compelling part.
There's so much to every single one of you.
Every single one of you. Then he pauses.
One of you for supporting me.
For supporting you, because the bitch didn't support you, bruh. She didn't support you. She didn't. So I gotta hear that, it's shit. I had seen so much Tom Brady. Like, damn, he had an amazing season. Mic'd up. They had him mic'd up. It's been like a damn marathon. Like, shit. Everybody giving their praises to him. you know, but then you're at the top of your game, go to 10 Super Bowls. Like this bag of bones. And I like skinny women, you know, don't don't try to say, you know, Dr. Hood, you know, I love skinny women. But with an attitude like this, what what how different would their relationship be if she had stayed for one more year? Tom Brady probably couldn't stand her. You know, he wanted to be on the football field so he could tune her out. Like he would rather, it shows that a man will be in a relationship forever and be miserable. A man will stay in a miserable situation forever, bro. A real man. You know, just like they say, a real man, all this shit. You know, he'll rather dodge guys like Ndamukong Suh. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, if I could be at home with my wife making the same goddamn money instead of getting chased by the Ndamukong Suh, come on, man. That's a no-brainer. Okay? But he showed you that he can be miserable. He accomplished everything that he had in life, everything, you know, he's accomplished. And this little bird, it just wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for him. She said that if you get back on that football field, I'm divorcing you. Tom Brady dug in his red pill and said, you know what? I'm the motherfucking catch. I could find somebody 15 years younger than you that looks way better than you. Okay. And this goes back to men not even really needing women for too much of anything besides reproducing. And you know what I'm saying? Like, what's a significant role? Like, Nick Cannon showed you that. Nick Cannon showed you the significance of being with one woman and that's got a lot of money. He showed you. And guess what? There's no significance. So you mean that Nick Cannon was already a famous dude before he got with Mariah. So and his net worth isn't out of the fucking roof. So you mean to tell me that Mariah Carey is the sole reason why Nick Cannon has a bag? And like I said, you know, his bag isn't like an enormous bag. Or at least last time I seen him. The last time I seen his net worth, it was, you know, 20 million. So you mean to tell me, you know, this guy's Nick Cannon's probably 42, 43 years old. Okay. He's probably 43 years old. Let me see. Nick Cannon's 42. He was born in October 1980. Okay, so he's 42. Okay. You mean to tell me that because he's been in the spotlight, he's probably got 25, 27 years in to this acting shit or whatever. You know, he's been acting, he's been doing all kind of shit. So Mariah Carey is not so okay. So if he never would have married Mariah Carey, you mean to tell me that he would have been worth fucking 5 million or like 3 million or some shit? Like I don't think so. As a matter of fact, I think he probably could have been worth more than that if he would have never fucked with her. I mean, let's be real, and then you look at her net worth, and she's worth 500 million and shit. Like that was a bad deal. That was a bad deal. That was a bad deal. She's worth 340 million. Okay. Damn, she's 5'8". Mariah Carey's kind of tall. I mean, she ain't tall, but damn, she's 5'8". Yeah, they put the height on there. They don't put the weight on there. I guess that shit fluctuates, right? But my point being made is, Tom Brady, just like Tom Brady, they didn't give him all the contracts that he got and, all of this because of fucking bag of bones, fucking Gisele. That's not what happened. That is not what happened. So who's really winning in the situation? Who is really winning? And there's a lot of situation, who's winning. Blueface ain't fucking winning. Let's get them toxic motherfuckers up here with this bullshit. Okay? This guy's not winning. The bride's winning. She's putting herself in a situation where she could eat. She's putting herself in a good situation. Ray Midnight.
What be the deal, Hood?
Oh man. Man, that algorithm, man, that joker, whoo, that joint like a slithery little snake in the grass.
Well, I think I said in the comments, it's probably because you've been gone for a minute,
Yeah, I didn't realize, man, because that new year hit and it's like, fuck. I just kind of fell off.
You were kind of going for a minute, a couple of folks. Now, then you took a hiatus and,
Yeah.
I think
our core, man, kind of the core fell apart, man. The ladies, they, they's like, man, fuck Dr. Hood, man.
Well, that's part of the like you said, the struggle process. You get what I'm saying?
Now I got a scheme, man. I got a nice little strategy, man, that's gonna make it right, I think.
What I've come to know is that, again, when and if I decide to do this, you're going to have to play this like no one's watching until someone's watching, like you've been. What we do know is that people's watching. I mean, you do know Fatty does go and watch your shows. That we do know. You get what I'm saying? Because he addressed something about when we talked about why we dig the Jay Prince's show and how it's relatable, and he put that as something in the show. You get what I'm saying? And he brought me up to how, because Jay Prince been going through a little bit. You get what I'm saying? And
yeah, man. What happened over there, man? What's going on over there?
You want to know? Because I've been,
I'm putting my number in the back. Text me on it.
In the back, tell you put it. But you want to text it to you? You want to talk about it?
No. We're talking about.
I
just wanted to need the number anyway, though.
That's right. You did say you got it. Yeah, man. It's been. I mean, even as early as last night. It's not. I mean, listen, bro.
What's been going on, man? This is our space. This is our space, man. We got to know everything going on in the space, man.
Hey, man, listen. At the end of the day, how can I? Because he's basically severed pretty much his ties with what Anton seemed like. You get what I'm saying? It seems like, I mean, to where, I mean, I got some listen, bro, I got some scoop for you, bro. Because I ain't seen you over there. I seen you in a few times pop in and out on the comments. So I know you ain't been over there like you know what I'm saying, before the year started. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's understandable. You know what I'm saying? You got business to do, family matters.
When I tried to max out for the year, I do that sometimes.
Okay.
My end of my years be, I be like trying to just max out. But I
That's
did
okay.
fall off with the morning streams. I've been doing a little bit more of worried about what other motherfuckers are going up instead of just bogarting my way. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, and you can't, cause see, there's more and more people doing it. You know what I'm saying? So there's really, you can't think of, you just gotta go and just shoot it and go ahead and go live whenever you're gonna go. You can that's the problem, as you've noticed within the ones that's actually got some kind of core, some kind of audience. They're worried about going on the same time. Like you see, Cheeky goes on in the morning a lot of times now, and now Trigger Mike got his own show at Lapeef, to where, I mean, as earlier as this week, he's been on every morning. It's a morning show he has now. You get what I'm saying? He has his own show on the Lapeef every morning now. I mean, at least that's the way it seems like. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's, along with the other stuff that was in the morning, the Platinum Elites, the Mumedia Obsidians, and everybody else that go up in the morning, But for me, I see that Fatty, he's doing a few tests. He's getting things in order to start his own shit. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't been ever catching the test, but they'll come up in my notifications when he's doing some tests and stuff for about his channel, some test runs. It's just I think that Ali is getting bigger. Because
I've been hearing Ali. He been making some noise up in there.
He's been making
bunch of platforms. Who was I on? I clicked on somebody. They had it popping over there, man. Who was that? Fuck.
Yeah, I had got into it with the young cat Sir on there, and
the cruise season. The cruise season's over there lit.
They've been doing their thing. They doing it the right way. They wouldn't get the roadcaster. They got their own space, and
right,
and they got their crew. That's loyal. They got merch.
And they doing it. They doing it.
They're young.
I look back, they was doing it for a while.
Yeah,
I always got to look at when people kind of came into these spaces.
Right.
But Fantastic been cooking. I've been seeing Fantastic over there cooking.
Fantastic is fantastic. I just, he's a fellow dark skinned brother, so I ain't gonna knock him too much, but. He's just he's too aligned with Anton and me, for me, my case, you know what I mean? He's just too aligned.
He knows where the wave is.
No,
because you see Angry Man blew the fuck up now.
Well, listen, Angry Man, let's be honest, Angry Man already, he been around, like he said, he's been around before Kevin Samuel. You get what I'm saying? The Kevin Samuel run is what propelled people to tune into him more
to these spaces, period. Because I never really fucked with these spaces until Samuel's.
Yeah, I had a few of them subscribed, but I could tell you right now, since Kevin Samuel, I've probably subscribed to over 10 to 15.
But then it's the pandemic too. So, but it was still the Kevin Samuels was the biggest name at that time. So,
but see, here's the thing. No, here's what we're coming to see. Well, we find out YouTube has changed its policy, so that's fucking with the algorithms.
What's the new policy?
And the new policy, bro. Well, first of all, they changed the monetizations to where we went to 4,000 hours of watch time. I mean, that's still that, but then they added on the shorts. You got to have a certain
No, no, no,
amount of
no. It's and or. I thought.
Nah, they're both on there. You gonna look at you go look in your studio, they're both, you gotta have both filled up all the way to the other side. You get what I'm saying?
Wow, are you
But
serious?
yes, but see, here's the reason why. This is one part. I ain't even show you, I ain't even telling you to change, but this is what I've noticed. The shorts, they've made an announcement, and this is a shot to TikTok and the reels on the gram and Facebook.
Right.
YouTube is trying to implement themselves into the game of reels and the Snapchats, to where now the shorts are a part of the content now, like majorly now. The shorts are now to where Flames, you can go throw a picture of
So
it.
I gotta have the shorts also.
You gotta have the shorts now.
I
Yep.
thought it
Go look
said
at,
and or on there.
no, go look at the YouTube. You know where the part that shows the meter
Damn.
where your progress is to get monetized.
Exactly.
Now there's another meter on there, and that's for shorts. Remember, it was just for the watch out.
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
So, but though, here's the thing though. If you running the shorts like you will run your reels and your Facebook and your gram, because the shorts now, you could basically throw anybody's shit on, like how I do on my page when I'll take a clip and put it on my page or something. You could do that on the tube. There ain't being no copyright or nothing of that. You know what I'm saying? I could put my own personal stuff on there. I could put a picture of Ray. I could put one of my the stuff that I do on Facebook when I put funny shit on there as a short, a reel on the gram. I could take all my reels from the gram and apply it to the tube now, and it'll count. You go look at mine right now. I put my recent one where the girl walked through, where the chick walked through and I walk out. I put that up there, bro. And I only had 2 shorts. It was one when my mom was at Glorious dancing and stuff. Barely about 100 views. Bro, I put that up there. The other one from TikTok, that short I did. And I did the couple, the tags and, the hashtags. And that's just like at 1.2 views now.
Yeah.
In a matter of days. So what I've come to know is that people randomly watches your shorts depending on how you hashtag it, like you hashtag the Twitters when you hashtag your posts. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So and you get monetized for that. You get paid for those too. You get paid. You get paid for your shorts. So you not only do you get monetized for your clips, now you get monetized for your shorts, which could go viral before your fucking actual content. You get what I'm saying? So the shorts, they're making the shorts implemented now. So when you go on people's page from your phone and it's like a timeline like everything else now, you see a picture, throwback, hey, chill out in there. A clip and everything. Mm-hmm. These are all, basically it's making YouTube like a feed like Facebook and everything else. Other than the content. Now, are you with me? It's okay, son. Are you with me?
Yeah.
So here's the YouTube policy change. And after you get off the show, you're gonna go look at it. Look at a few big YouTubers' comments about, so you can get more context to who's it really affecting. You're not gonna like it. It affects everybody. But mostly it affects the gamer content creators. YouTube has made it to where, in short sense, pretty much they don't want you cussing in the first 30 seconds of the show. Okay? They really don't want you cussing at all anymore. And this is all for the advertisers and all this other shit but they're the violence in the videos, the graphic detail in video games and cussing and all that. But then you got videos that got cussing on it. You get what I'm saying? Music videos that display these same things, but they're not gonna take down their channels or whatever. So this is mostly affecting overall the gamer contents, people who play Call of Duty, people who play Grand Theft. If you're a person that care about getting monetized, then you're gonna have to switch it all up. Now, if you're this person that ain't really tripping, and you just a content creator, and you get your money through Cash App and everything else, like say, like you're a big, if you ain't getting it through, you get it through your, what I'm saying, if it ain't all super chats, then you good.
Right.
But they're censoring more heavier now. And I've seen some videos where folks who has over 1 million subscribers, 500,000, speak about it, and they'll say about certain videos that they'll go all the way back to the beginning they'll go to your old shit, bro. And if they see anything that's in those community guidelines, they're taking you down. Now, no one that I've known from the spaces I fuck with has suffered from this yet. You know what I'm saying? Because, most don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They ain't tripping about being demonetized, because you still gotta be yourself. You basically gotta change how you talk. But if you're a person like a podcast that's really, we're having real conversation to where it's not much cussing, I don't think it's gonna be an issue. But like, Fight Club, all the other folks will let the people be them, how people say you can't say the J word. Well, now you can't really say cuss words. You get what I'm saying? If you're trying to be, if you're already monetized, they're going to demonetize your shit. So that's basically the new YouTube policy that's affecting all creators that really the gamers that's, deals with violent games. Because who plays kiddie games, right? There is those, right? But for the most part,
now the cussing's getting you out of there. I'm telling you.
Yeah, the cussing. No, but no, it's the violence too, though. It's the graphic, because they're doing it to they got the advertisers. You get what I'm saying? So you have a violent, because the Grand Theft Auto role play shit is going up, is getting bigger. Which for me, I've become hooked on, and I probably gonna get me a PC because I love it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? It's real dope, actually. And it's been gaining traction along with the ones that's been, doing gaming content for like Destiny, all these guys, that's been doing gaming content along with debate content for years, who has thousands, hundreds of thousands of subscribers. It's going to affect them. The violent, the people that even people that have comic book stories with graphic detail, they get affected. Like, you could be on their story telling about your own comic book that you made, but if it shows any little graphic detail, or you saying shit, fuck, or something within them, first 30 seconds, that's the understanding it's going to affect your monetization. You get what I mean? So that's the new policy. You're going to go look it up, then go look it up after when you get time, and then go and see the reactions from major YouTube people, that's been doing it for a minute, long before the red pill thing, manosphere thing. You get what I'm saying? Those are the ones you want to hear from, because most folks in the manosphere, black manosphere, ain't really tripping about that shit. You get what I'm saying? Because we talking our shit. And that, you know what I mean? So, and even if Kevin Samuel was alive, he wasn't really having that much cussing on he wouldn't have been affected. You get what I'm saying? Because he wasn't really too much on his stuff. You know what I mean? And if he did, he'll tell you, to come correct, clean up. So he was, kind of already like that. But if you're moving like a podcast like that, you absolutely have nothing to worry about, because it's conversation more than the language.
Well, I think if you're relying on the algorithm, it matters. Like if you're a super small channel.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You don't need to be cussing.
If you're super small channel, they're not looking for you. They're not looking for you.
Exactly.
But when you get past,
so you need so if they're not looking for you, that means you need the algorithm.
Well, that's the assumption. You get what I'm saying? That's the assumption. But if I take it, if you over, I'd say I'm gonna just guesstimate. If you over 5 to 10,000 is when they'll start looking, and and basically off your viewership and how many views you got and stuff like that. I think all those things will come into play if the watchdogs is watching. But I'm not going to say they, because it's too much for them to keep up with. But I'm sure they got it lined up for the people to prepare to police the new policy. But no, that's the new. I mean, I haven't seen. I seen Anton do one thing about, but he was like, I told y'all a long time ago, But for me, shit, it was already like that anyway. If you can't say certain words, so for me, I don't think it's that big of a change because folks was already feeling like it was being censored anyway. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Saying certain things, but we like, what you mean? You can't say that? You got to change great. We got to say great. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you want to censor cuss words now. Well, then you're gonna have to take down music videos and a bunch of whole other stuff. So it's a kind of a gray area there. You get what I'm saying? So you with me? You there?
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's a gray area to a lot of people, and it's gonna make people YouTube lose a lot of content creators, and but they're planning for the advertisers. You know what I'm saying? They're planning for the advertisers, of course, and because they gotta get that, they're supporting the YouTube, so they're appeasing the advertiser as they should, but it's affecting their core base. But if you're someone like Speed, a young cat who does gaming, because he's it's not gonna affect him. You know what I mean? But he's a big person. But that's some of the things you missed out on some. You gotta go watch E the Man. E the Man. E the Man. You remember E the Man that be on Fight Club, big dude?
Yeah.
Right, kind of corny.
I just saw him on
he moved out here. He just
Oh yeah?
out. He moved out to Seattle. Him and his family.
Oh,
he
shit.
did a video. Well, actually, I found out because he commented on one of my homegirls' page on Facebook. And I'm like, you live out here then? Then I went on his page and seen that he did a video about why he moved to Seattle and why you should move to Seattle. So he stays out here now.
Yeah.
But he pulled the move, bro, a couple of days ago. I guess he's aligned himself with Raw B. You know Raw B, right? Raw B Privilege, right? You heard Raw B Privilege?
No, I ain't been to the page. I probably seen him on some panels.
No, it's a girl. It's a lady.
Okay.
Raw B's a lady. She's well known. She's been doing it for some years too. She's not as big as Angry Man, but she's respected because she's been doing it a long time. Maybe even before Kevin. You get what I'm saying? She's had an established subscribers, but it ain't like her shows be like over 200. It'd be like 68. You know what I mean?
Right.
But she'll invite, but I guess Raw B aligned herself with him as a business partner, right? So he's been doing shows which ain't been catching no kind of traction, right? So he pulls a move, bro, and this is just maybe a few days ago, bro. You there?
Yeah.
So this dude pulls a move. Okay, I taps in, right? I see the title, and immediately, bro, I seen the title, and like this dude is clout chasing, and he knows what he's doing. This dude puts on there, Jay Prince fumbled the bag as the title. With his face on there, Jay Prince fumbled the bag with Anton Daniels.
Fumbled the bag? What?
Right. So remember, this is the time when Jay Prince and Anton embarrassed him. Remember that? I think you did a review on it. You know what I'm saying? It's all from Charleston White shit. Remember that? You know what I mean? So that's still a thing, right? This is just as things was kind of. This dude comes and makes this he makes a stream and that's his caption, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now you can go back and watch it, and I'm sure you will. Yeah, I was pissed off like this motherfucker on here desperate for motherfucking viewers and subscribers. So he either pays or gravitates to a Raw B as a business partner because that's going to bring people over, right? because she's
Right.
big. She's she's for the women, but she's she'll go in on you too. Matter of fact, her in this show, her ties with Jay Prince and them might have been severed from this string. You with me?
Right.
So she's on there saying, "This is my business partner, like Fatty and Ali is to you. You guys ain't gonna jump on him and whoop, 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 whoop." But most of us in the chat, like, well, why are you speaking on? What are you doing speaking on what you don't even know the whole detail about? To say that this man fumbled the bag, so he does his monologue, and then he's like, "I'm gonna invite everybody up here, who wants to speak," and he makes his guidelines, what's not gonna happen, what's gonna happen, whatever. So he allows Fatty, Jay Prince, and eventually Ali to join in, a couple of others like Lou and Tapman. All of like they've been like me and you tapping in, but we all support Black House, so we all like, what the fuck is this about? And why are you pocket watching somebody else? You get what I'm saying? So we all are like, this is whack, dude. And he's like, I'm coming from how you talk. I'm coming from a business standpoint. I think that he was making this much a show. If you multiply this, he blew $100,000 a year. And them guys flipped and like, well, how did he blow the bag if he cut off the middleman and he's doing more shows and the money's going to him? He's actually making 300. You get what I'm saying? So he's actually making more. So it went into detail about what he was getting paid and you know what I'm saying and whatnot. And that was it just got off the rail. Fatty went in and they all went in. Fatty got so frustrated, he exited himself out the show. Jay got into a Raw and said, "Fuck you," and I ain't fucking with you no more. And she's like, "I ain't tripping, And whereas it was all mutual, all cool shit before then. Everybody follows each other. Everybody's on each other's panels, and he made it seem like he's talking about business, but it was bad, bro. It was out of pocket for him to do that, and it was like you were a minion of Anton coming to speak for him, and he asked for you to do it. You get what I'm saying? But it just left a bad taste. It's gonna leave a bad taste in yours when you see it too, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that and what happened last night on the Jay Prince show that Ali tripped out, left the panel. Go back and watch that. I don't know what's gonna come from that.
Shit.
That
got a lot of shit going on, huh?
Yeah, Ali tripped out on the panel, bro. I don't even know if I said, because it was a touchy subject. It was about the cop situation in Memphis. You get what I'm saying? So it was a touchy subject, and Jay Prince was passionate about it. Everybody's passionate about it, but the train was getting off the tracks to where when Dusto was up there trying to troll, Ali was like, "Bro, if this ain't the topic of troll, then this is a serious matter." And he was right. You get what I'm saying? Like, this ain't the time to be trying to joke around. So
this ain't the time for chaotic truth and shit.
No, this ain't the trolling. Yeah. So Dusto, but that's what Dusto do, or that's the assumption. Like, he knows how to have serious conversation, of course. But for most that know, he's put it in most folks that I'm coming up here to troll. You get what I'm saying? So you can't conflate if you being serious or not. So Ali was like, "Bro, if you're coming up here to do all this trolling and funny voices and shit, I'm just gonna throw you off the panel." You get what I'm saying? Folks are like, "Whoa!" You get what I'm saying? Whoa, And Ali just wasn't going for it. He wasn't going for it. And a lot of folks in the chat was like, "Dude, you relax, Ali. You kind of tripping." Some folks were with him. Most was like, "Come on, dude, you kind of tripping. What are you on today?" Be timing, kicking folks off the panel, especially regulars. You know what I'm saying? So, Ali, him and Fatty was going back and forth, and or Dusto. He kicked Dusto off. And he's like, I don't want to, I don't want so and so to talk over me. And he was like, you know what, I'm gonna just tap out. And he's like, y'all have a good night. So then most folks in the chat is saying like, Ali, because Ali been on fire lately. He's been on Thursday nights on the Peef, which is, I guess, if you're a bit, if you get on the Peef on Thursday nights, it's a big thing, right? So Ali been on there killing it, killing off.
He been definitely shaking up the room.
He's been killing it, and he's part of the original Black House crew. What I'm disappointed is because Ali's the one that kind of simmered down my shit with the young cat Sir, because I said something in the chat about, I said to this young nigga, I said, you went, okay, Anton, I don't know if you watched the show when Anton went in on this young nigga. This young nigga came on the show calling for Anton on Fight Club one night. And we all like, uh-oh. I mean, he was really calling for him. Like, where's Anton at? I want to talk to Anton. I want to talk to, on some young drunk shit. We all like, he got all this high testosterone. He's trying too hard. I've been watching Lil Peep. I've been keeping up with all you guys. I'm like, okay. We all like, okay, well, dude, you got your testosterone a little too high. You get what I'm saying? You a little too high. So Anton catches it. Aaron was like, you don't want, I'm trying to warn you. But we all like, oh no, let him go ahead. We want to know what this dude got an itch for Anton about. This is you can go back and look this up too. A lot of people did some reviews to this. This is how viral it went. You probably would have did a review to it, okay?
Right.
And you probably still will. But there's just been a few. So this dude goes on there and calls for Anton. Anton finally pops up, right? Aaron's muting him and shit like that. He's doing some out of pocket shit. He was like, don't mute him. And he got paid to get, how they do, you get paid to get off the panel and shit like that. But folks was bringing him back up, paying for him to get back up. Then Anton comes. So basically, Anton let him talk. Anton get into his bag, talking about, look, bro, I don't really talk to cats unless it's for $425 an hour, And I'm like, oh, come on with all that. Come on, man. You're here now. You're talking to him. You're giving them your energy. It's cool for the show. Young cat was disrespectful as hell, though. I guess he called Anton a bitch in the back chat before he had even got on. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you call this man a bitch on his own platform. That wasn't gonna go well. So he does that. So when Aaron calls him out, like, so was he wrong about, you'll see it, and if I find it before you, I'll send you the link to it. And I guess overall, Anton apologized. I'm like, okay, was the same energy he apologized that because dude, he roasted you a new asshole. So he finally gave him the conversation he wanted one-on-one about whatever. It's like, why are you disrespecting me? Or, why you don't like me, whatever. And dude was just trying to go back and forth with Anton. It didn't go well. Anton eventually said, well, get the fuck off my show, you bum ass nigga, and go attend to your bitch that was yelling at you and your bum ass lights with your yellow ass teeth, and don't ever come back on my show and boo him in front of everybody, just like that. I was like, oh, well, he asked for it. So fast forward. So from that night, this dude goes over to Jay Prince show and acts like, and he implicates himself to where he's just, like he been there. He's throwing like 5 jacks, saying this is Black House. I in the back chat, I was like, oh, okay. You trying so hard to make yourself feel welcome after getting kicked out of the Fight Club. And he caught it in the chat and he's like, yeah, but he apologized though. And I was like, well, did he leave the same energy that he gave to you with the apology when he dissed you? I'm sure he didn't. And most was like, he didn't apologize like that. You get what I'm saying? And I said, well, so I came on I came on the panel afterwards. I mean, a little bit later. And then, you know, I'm on there. I'm looking there because I'm knowing he's going to say something. He's like, oh, yeah, before the show. And he's like, hey, can I say something to the baboon? And they was like, baboon? I said, who's the baboon? It's like, you, baboon. I said, who you talking to, you little young fuck nigga? Oh, well, say what you said in the back. I said what I said. I said, you want to make yourself real welcome over here after you got thrown out over there, huh? You get what I'm saying? I guess Jay Prince didn't like it, but I said what I said, bro. I said what I said. You over here trying too hard over here because you got dismissed over there while trying to make it seem like you're so loyal to Anton and them. But now you want to try to come over here and make it seem like you're big of a part. I just didn't like that. You know, it got into a spill and everything. Wasn't that bad, though, but I was like, you know, my bad, Prince. I don't want you to think I'm coming up here for that, but I am me, though. I call it how I see it. You get what I'm saying? So that was that, you know. And I had Doug, you know, because he be on there trying to pay some little super chats to make it seem like he's doing something. You there? You hear me?
Yeah.
You want to know what I did?
What?
I went on there. I said, look, I shot, you know, because it's nothing. I said, bro, I shot 100. I said, I put 100 in the super chat. I said, bro, what? I said, well, this is Black House Bobby, bro. You know, get your bread. Like, what you talking about, bro? I ain't say that, but it was just a shot with the devil emojis on there. And, you know, when they put it up there, like, shout out to Raymond for the $100 bag, and his reaction was, damn, that's 100. I was like, yeah, nigga, fuck you mean? What you mean? This I've been over here. What you're not, but my point is Ali got to the point where he said you guys are both, him and Thad, like you guys are both contributors. This is before all that. This is the next show I did that on. But everything calmed down. He was like, you guys are both contributors. Y'all don't want to do it. They calmed it down before it got out of hand. And that's why I go back to the Ali thing today. Like, damn, Ali, you know, you were the mediator for me, but you know, you kind of tripping out today. But Hood, with the rise in his star power, a lot of people in the comments after yesterday's show, it kind of felt like he was trying to start something to get away. You get what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Have a reason to be like, I don't want to go. These guys is on the same. Because he's been cooking over there. They might have made him an offer. You get what I'm saying? That's the way it felt. You get what I'm saying? Because they were.
I gotta check it out. That's crazy.
it felt like, bro, why are you doing this with your own? This is him, Fatty, and Jay Prince is going at it about this subject. And Prince, like, first of all, Jay Prince was getting disrespected because folks they were cutting him off, and this is his show. It's his show. You get what I'm saying? It's like somebody trying to cut you off, and it's your show. You get what I'm saying? So he didn't really take control of the panel. Like, Ali threatened me, like, if you guys if not for the community and for the struggle, I'll just leave. I'll bow out and won't come back no more. And Prince, like, Jay Prince, like, well, man, you can go. You can go. And we all in the chat, like, I'm like, no. What? I'm like, but some of the chat was like, dude, you can go. You're being egotistical right now. You up here booting Dusto off. You know, you're threatening to leave. So it felt weird, like, Ali, what's going on, bro? You trying to leave? You trying to find a reason to disband? You know? So I'm hoping that after this show that them guys have patched up their differences. And there's some other stuff, you know, Jay Princeton, he almost thought about canceling the whole thing. Auntie J got kicked off. Her emoji got removed because she disrespected Fatty on Fight Club, calling them all kind of names and fat this and fat that, and you know, she was just vile. But it was because I guess Fatty showed the clip of her when getting her, you know, or accidentally burning her hair, and I guess she said that he told him that I thought you know that you wasn't gonna play that video no more. So she felt slighted because he showed it again, and he's like, "That's not what I said," and whoop. So she's been disrespectful to where she's off. She can't never come back on the Black House no more. Her emoji has been removed. So yeah, there's no more Auntie J on the Black
Been a
House.
lot going on,
Bro. Between because there's still been the mumbo jumbo, about Jay. There's some jealousy going on because he didn't roll the way he should have followed the cult. You get what I'm saying? And what I get from it is like what I always, when you talk about, like I would never join Anton's squad because he will use it against you if you don't follow the way. He will use it against you. Now, recently, and I've gotten more better respect for Angry Man too. After Angry Man's conversation with the white dude with the blue hair, Destiny, about
but them guys, I'm gonna tell you, man, it's the go along, get along gang, bro.
Yeah, and that's
the game that's played, and I've been watching for a while, dog.
I'm not going,
and that's how you do it. And you know who will tell you how to move? It's those little skit making motherfuckers. Those little comedian skit making motherfuckers. They always collaborate together, bro. They'll never go against each other.
Who like who?
So, well, just all how they got like 6, 7, the dancing gorilla dude. All these motherfuckers all clicking up all the time. It's the same thing with the larger or upcoming content creators. They don't. You really never go against the grain, bro. You be fake, bro. How to be a successful YouTube guy.
See, one thing
in this space, you got to kiss a lot of ass.
Yeah.
Hey, man. It is what it is.
I'm not kissing no ass for you to bring over your resources and moderators and subscribers that's tuned in to you to tune into me. I'm with Jay Prince. That's why I told him I fuck with you because I'm not. Look, I would have been standing up too. Like, dude, you're not going to talk to me crazy. I don't care what offer you made.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
It's my integrity
I'm
first.
Doing that, niggas.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck. This little make believe bullshit. These motherfuckers out here living, man.
Right.
Fuck this shit. I do this shit with extracurricular.
Right, we're not tripping about all that other shit. The fuck? You can't beat me up. Oh, you want to beat up? You come, huh? Huh? No, that's not what you want, bro. Stay cool behind your YouTube, bro. No, we're not doing this push, but show your bank accounts and all this other shit. And listen. Bro, there's a few videos I said this one dude that did this one video on Anton that broke it down. Like I'm like, oh my God.
Man, I'm not with the get along gang, bro. Fuck that.
I'm not either, bro.
I'm not with the get along gang, bro.
That's why I fuck.
I don't. If one of them big motherfuckers want to fuck with Dr. Hood, want to fuck with the DLG, that'll be to their advantage, But to kiss ass, trying to get to the top, bro. And I see it's a lot of it. And you can see the pyramid of it,
Well, I ain't gonna talk about Ton.
Nope.
Yeah, please.
Nope. Hey, they wouldn't let me on the Fight Club. I was in the back for hella.
Well, I think Rob B made a good point to them guys when they got into it. Like, well, you guys keep talking about why y'all keep going on his shit. And I'm like, well,
it ain't. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not your shit. Like, this is people on here talking.
Well, no,
like, that's why people go to it. Like, they're not going to it just because it's Anton shit.
No, but he runs it. That's it. He created the platform as his shit.
Yeah, but still, it's like, okay, but nobody's there really just like, oh shit.
But his face is on the thumbnail though, bro. On every thumbnail of Fight Club. He and he didn't came on there in a few recent
I
times.
get it.
Did
And
you
I'm
see
not
when he was
arguing
saying
with that.
this
I'm
dude
not arguing with
this dude done went at Tyranny about her kids, bro? This dude talked about somebody's kids. Okay, this is recent, bro. I'm gonna see these links to these ones you missed that you gotta see.
that.
And
Shit be lit over there, huh?
And Tyranny held her own, though, bro. Let me be honest. Tyranny held her own. She went at Anton because Q was over his house with his wife. She called Q an adulterer.
Hey, and
She
no,
called
listen,
Q an
no,
adulterer.
listen. Kevin Samuels taught Anton how to exercise his options.
Listen. Us, we know what's going on.
He taught him that.
We know what's going on.
In all due respect to the Godfather, right? But
yeah,
it is what it is, bro.
Oh, the nigga do what he want to do. The nigga do what he want to do.
But that's after the Samuels, though, in my opinion.
Listen, this dude, listen, I take from this, he does what the fuck he wants to do.
And no, at this point, yes.
As far as when I seen that,
because I was mobbing around these spaces. I seen Kevin Samuels pop up, and there was a time where he was having that conversation, and I could tell, like, Anton, he was really like, fuck everything else that Kevin Samuels was saying, but when he would speak about that part right there, that's the part that Anton, just the guy that's making this or making that, the women got to share him pretty much. You're a high value guy, that you're gonna have options. You're not when you're not cheating, you're exercising your options. Anton really focused on that. He was like,
"Listen, this is how you know, though, bro. I'm gonna tell you, this is how you know. Because
I'm coming home to the same one every night."
Yeah, but listen, though, bro. Listen, this is what was said, though, that lets you know without you knowing. It was asked, so what is Q? She's a special part. She's a part of the equation. And so I'm paraphrasing, but she said she's a part, bro. And the wife is standing there, sitting there, bro.
Yeah, man. If she don't know what's going on, she's silly.
No. I know she probably does. She probably is right along with it because she knows how her husband is.
Right.
Okay. Tip and Tiny don't have to tell you we fucking with other folks for you to know that's what they do. Right?
Right.
When you look at that show, them two is sitting next to each other and Rita's on the other couch. So when Tyranny says that, she's saying what a lot of people's thinking, but don't have the gall to say it. She said it. And everybody was like, whoa, she said it. She called her an adulterer, bro, in front of this man. Made it clear, I don't like you, Q. I don't fuck with you. Why are you a grown-ass woman around a married couple? She said that. Everybody's like, whoa.
Right.
Whoa.
Now, Q, hey, they're little.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's a funny little YouTube relationship.
Yeah.
Hey, man. It's hot and spicy.
Hey.
I don't blame him, but we're not stupid. Though.
We're not stupid.
We're not.
And but see, in there's certain instances, he don't want you to think that you're stupid. He'll put it out there without putting it out there because he has respect for his wife, But his wife, listen, he's doing it his way, man. And listen, that's what he said. I ain't not salute him for that. They ain't got to tell motherfuckers what's going on, but listen, your eyes don't deceive you too much, man. So, of course we can speculate, but hey, you don't do a good job of dispelling the speculation by the optics. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And let me interrupt you just for 1 second, right?
Go for it.
Give me a monologue on this right here.
Listen, salute to Tom Brady. He is a legend in the football world, sports world. I don't knock him for doing another year because you do what the fuck you want to. I make the money. Gisele, he had caught Gisele, okay, when Gisele was at her, when everybody wanted fucking Gisele. Okay, I heard you say something about her being 5'8". Well, she's a Victoria's Secret model. Well, she was. So that's, they're borderline 5'8". That's probably the short, the short side. I thought she was tall. She looked taller than that to me, especially from this picture. And she's always been thin. She's never been my type. If I messed with white women, I look at the body. She got the same body as mine almost. I can't fuck with that. I'm clapping bones. I can't do nothing with that. You can't do nothing with that. I'm fucking with the world on the right. She got a little bit more meat on her. A little bit more. Whereas I could bend it over, it looked pretty good. Don't look like a bony ass. Okay? But he was fucking with Gisele when everybody wanted to fuck with Gisele. When she was walking down the runway. And then he got her, made her into a wife, mom, and she wanted him to sit at home. He don't want to sit at home. He like Aaron Rodgers. I want to play till I don't feel like I desire to play anymore. So I caught backlash because she wanted me to keep the marriage intact by retiring. Well, I want to live my life. I make the money. Not that she's broke, but I make the money. And most men we know. I can't sit up here and knock any man who's making the six figures to put up with anybody. We don't do that when you're not making six figures. I'll be damned if I'm making six figures and a motherfucker gonna be able to tell me anything, woman, male, or child. I'm like that now. But if I'm rich, okay, or if I'm living rich, I'm wealthy, I'm very well financially stable, you're going to be hard pressed to tell or think you're going to be in control of many men when they could pay for 1,900 other Giseles for temporary pleasure. And they ain't got to deal with their mouth, and I ain't got to deal with the attitude. I ain't got to deal with other Gisele for temporary. And they ain't. Go ahead.
No, I didn't.
I was me echoing. But that she, she's, I wouldn't even doubt that fucking Tom done fucked on somebody else. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't doubt it. He's living his life because when he retires, look, we just discussed. You was over here discussing his broadcasting bag. I know you've seen the contract they offered him, which is more than he made in his whole career. Just to be in the broadcast booth for 10 years, I think it's like $326 million.
Yeah, it's some crazy numbers
for 10 years. Mm-hmm. Because the expectation is that he's gonna come in like Tony Romo which is doing an excellent job. Tony Romo's doing he came in and taking over greatly for how Madden did. Tony Romo is on his way to being what John Madden was, with the drawing, the description of the plays that's being ran. I love the way Tony Romo is broadcasting. Tom, come on that he's gonna come in and kill Tony Romo if he comes in and do it like Tony Romo. You know what I'm saying? Because of the respect factor. Now, if they get on there together, that'd be one of the greatest shows ever because it's two football players, a great analogy, and they both have been there except for one is a super legend. So he's gonna come in and kill it, but he might not. Or let's add Greg Olsen on, former Seahawk, former Panther. He's doing a great job too. He sounds like he belongs there. But
yeah, Brady's gonna be just fine.
Yeah,
especially analyzing the quarterback from a quarterback perspective. They probably pair him up with a couple other quarterbacks Romo, or you know what I'm saying? They get him up in there with some dudes that had a little history with him.
They're gonna do their best to make sure he's at his best. But the key is it's not for everybody. So
what's up with this bride though? She didn't want to stick it out one more year. Like, is this true that women will destroy a fucking marriage for anything? They'll destroy a relationship over the smallest shit.
Yeah, from experience, yeah.
Is this another example of that?
Well, I mean, listen. At the end of the day, she ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere. Let's just be honest with ourselves. That's why he did it.
Man, she's out of there, bro.
You ain't going nowhere. What are you talking about?
Gisele's out of there.
I mean, if it is, I don't really think she's leaving nowhere. And if it is, it's going to be because he don't want you. It ain't because you didn't follow what I told you not to do by going back and doing another year. You know, of course there was a spectacle about it, and he got divorced and all this and that. But you think that Tom really cares, other than the fact of the image it may look on his kid? He can explain that to his kids, like, "Look, I was
Tom
doing."
Cares, man.
Huh?
Tom cares.
If Tom cared, then he would have retired and stayed retired the first time, bro.
Man, he was sad. Tom is pretty sad about this situation, man.
Well, then if he ain't that sad, he would have never played. Or you would have left. You would have played it off like, I'm injured during mid-season and I can't come back. I'm retiring mid-season, but I'm a play it off like I'm injured. If Tom really cared, bro, he would have left and stayed gone the first time, bro. That we can't say that Tom really cared now when he decided to go against his wife when she said don't play again for another year. Okay, and then there's a divorce that came from it. In retrospect, of course, now that you're finally retiring, you finally got time to sit down and think about it. But they still are parents. Do you think that they ain't fucking no more? You think that she's really not gonna fuck him no more because of that? You think they really gonna be in separate rooms because of that? When we're seeing instances of J-Lo and Ben Affleck getting back together for the second, third time? Remarried? Okay? Just because it looks like, oh, they're divorced. Like, that doesn't mean that they're not fucking with each other no more. He still got the bag. He's still one of the most popular people on earth. She ain't gonna get nothing like that, better than that. And she got all her kids by him. She ain't going nowhere, bro. I don't have to use no piece of paper to keep you around. You either get down or lay down, or you get right or get left. So at the end of the day, you think that bag of bones, like you said, he can go pay to get something. Look, I'm Tom Brady. He don't even have to pay. I'm Tom Brady. I'm finna have a whole movie made about me with old school celebrity moms in the movie from back in the day. That's about me, my story. I am one of the most. I am like the Michael Jackson of sports. Okay, everybody knows me. I'm the Drake of football. I don't need no fucking Gisele. I got Gisele at her peak when everybody wanted her. Ain't nobody checking for Gisele no more. We could argue, bro, that Gisele stock went up by fucking with Tom Brady. Because who was talking about Gisele unless you was in the fashion or model industry? No one knows who the fuck Gisele Bundchen is. I do, before she got with Tom Brady, because she was modeling with Tyra Banks in there. You know? So, but she if that's his type, okay? If that's his type, then hey, more power to you. But he like, look, I done got what I got. I done knocked you up. I done got my kids. I done married you. I done had my way. I make the money. I'm the motherfucking man. I do what I want to do. Okay, I'm retired now. You don't want to fuck with me? Cool. I'll go out and live the retirement life.
That's right. That's right.
Where I'm traveling, where I'm living it up in different countries, where I'm a broadcaster, where I gotta move to Connecticut or New York or LA.
Well, you're not dealing with somebody that's just so naggy, nag. You know,
Right, right. I paid the cost to be the boss. Oh, what you need in the divorce settlement? There you go. There you go. And I got 320 more million coming. Just for me to sit here and talk about football around fellow colleagues.
but he was hurt. He was hurt, man.
And the
I get it. See, you'll be the perfect. She probably would have left you because
are you talking about the video that he left? That last video that he
man,
said,
that
he wasn't
shit
breaking.
that
That
shit
wasn't
made
over
me
her.
yeah, it was, man.
No, bro.
That shit
he started to
almost
break
made
down?
me shed a tear, bro.
Man, that wasn't because of her.
Dr. Hood almost shed a tear watching that shit, man.
Ain't nowhere in that thing.
I said, man, this can't be the GOAT, man, doing this simp shit.
Ain't nowhere in that video that he said, I want to apologize to my wife or my ex-wife.
No, all right. So this what you gonna do, huh? Okay, I got you.
You get what I'm saying? There's nothing in there.
Well, just hold up. Hold up.
Right away. I'm retiring for good. I know the process was a pretty big deal last time, so when I woke up this morning, I figured I just press record and let you guys know first. So I won't be long-winded. You only get one super emotional retirement essay, and I used mine up last year. So
yeah,
really thank you guys so much to every single one of you.
And this nigga almost started crying.
I seen that.
He said, every single one of you, pause, who supported me. All he could think of was people that did not support him in his decision to leave it all on the field like he did. And Tom Brady's a champion.
So okay. So then so let me ask you this: you think that was directed towards his wife?
I think that part he wasn't directing this toward his wife. I think this was a genuine
reaction
to just him retiring. Yes, you know, he's gonna make this video and he's gonna retire. But when he paused, it's all about the pause. Let's check it out. Ray Midnight. Look at this guy. Let's study psychologically. You know, we're gonna psychologically look at what's going on in this guy's head. And I think he's hurt. And the person that should have been holding you down, and everybody else, even the rookie, probably held you down this year. But the one that you give 15, 20 years of your life, when you know, because she should have been first. You see what I'm saying? If I'm thanking anybody for this long, illustrious career, right? She should be first, besides my parents or some shit, right?
Okay, yeah,
right. So let's break this down, Midnight.
Really, thank you guys so much to every single one of you for supporting me.
Ooh, and she didn't support him. Woo.
Okay, so why? Okay, so
she didn't support him.
Right? Exactly. So listen. Here's the thing. Only thing that in that video, when we break it down, hey Brownie, the only thing in that video that would make me believe that he was directing it towards her was when you said that to everybody. But if you knew you did a disservice to your wife, no, that's not what I was
disservice to. Hold on.
Wait. That's not what I was going to say. Wait, I missed my words.
Disservice to your wife.
Wait. I missed my words. When he said that. See, I forgot my train of thought. God damn it, Hood. God damn it. Okay, sorry, son. Don't repeat that. But I'm saying that when he sat there and he did not mention, if you know that if it was about, only thing he said was that y'all knew the spectacle. That's what I was gonna say. Y'all knew the spectacle about all the shit that happened from last year. That's the only thing that he brings up in relevance to her. Because we could look at the spectacle in many ways. We could look at the divorce. We could look at the backlash from the divorce. We could look at, well, is he going to retire or not? All those things combined. Only thing he said is, I know y'all heard about the spectacle. But he did not follow up and say, oh, and I want to apologize to those that I may have hurt. And let me start off especially to my ex-wife. Okay, since this was a spectacle for the public to hear and know about. Okay, this man, listen, when he breaks down, he's breaking down like a real Hall of Fame quarterback that enjoyed the game, that don't really want to let it go, but realizing it's time to go. Rodgers ain't there yet. You know, Rodgers is going to stretch it out for one more year. He going to do what Tom is. He going to see if I could try to do this with another team. So Aaron is doing the same thing, except for he's not married. But he's doing the same thing Tom is doing right now. I need to stress it because I still love the game. What they always say, once you stop loving the game and you're not into no more, that's when it's time to stop. It's time to retire. So Tom thought he was ready to stop. Okay. And then he came back like, you know what? I still feel like I got it.
So was it worth detonating the whole fucking relationship, right, midnight?
Detonated due to who? She didn't have to leave him for his passion of the.
Or did Tom Brady know that she was going to be done? That was the threshold, and maybe he had been tired of her for years.
I don't care. He didn't care, because if he cared, it wouldn't have been nothing for him to retire, like he said.
So he would have been a simp and retire, even though. Wait a minute. So
he didn't care.
So this guy would rather get chased by Ndamukong Suh than to lay on the beach with this woman. Let me get her back up here.
Beach with this woman.
I think it's only fair that she's up here if I'm going to be talking about
every season. Right. Did you see the pictures? They was kicking it hard when they first started, bro. They was out in these exotic vacations on these big crew,
doing it big.
He did
it bigger than most men, right?
Well, I mean, for his money and stature, because when Tom Brady walk in the room, you probably don't got to pay for shit,
right?
So let's be honest. He's rich, but his stature and status, especially in this country, he don't really got to pay for shit because people want to accommodate Tom Brady. Oh, you got the presidential suite. Oh, you got the premium. Oh, you get what I'm saying? You know that. You know Tom ain't got to pay for shit no matter where he go. Right. Especially in Tampa Bay or New England or Boston. You know that. And these are places where he's won championship with. But he's especially nationally respected as a treasure sports-wise. So he could do what the fuck he want to. You seen how quick that backlash was about his divorce and moving on. Oh, we're moving on now. Okay, yes, Gisele was unhappy, but he's playing for Tampa Bay. Well, okay, that was a small story to the bigger story. He's coming back, and he wants to play for Tampa Bay. Do you see? And he don't have it no more. He didn't have a good season, bro. He didn't have a good season, whether he had hurt players or not. He didn't have a good season, bro. So much that if they're thinking about, hey, well, he might be the quarterback for Frisco. And he was like, nah, better not. I don't want to put nobody else in that situation. It's better for him to bow now than to go to a powerhouse team with the Niners, which all they're missing is a legit quarterback. Like when he came in to Tampa Bay, but they're even better than I think Tampa Bay was when he won the Super Bowl. I think the Niners is better than that team that he won a Super Bowl with. So with the Tampa Bay. So if he would have came in playing for the Niners the way he played this year for them next year, it would have fucked up his whole legendary status. Because there are only one quarter. They're where Denver is. They're where Denver is. You get what I'm saying?
So you said Denver only need a quarterback. That's it.
That was the story, right? Remember?
Man, Denver's they just got a new coach. They're gonna be crap as fuck.
No, they're not. Sean Payton. What do you mean? It's Sean Payton. No, they're not.
Sean Payton. So what?
What do you mean? So what?
Who cares?
Sean Payton.
He won a Super Bowl way back in the day.
What's way back in the day?
10 years or more.
No, it was less than 10 years ago.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Look it up.
He won one with Reggie Bush, man.
And even if so, it's within the 10-year confines.
That was over 10 years. That was 15 years ago.
Listen, if it was, he won one within the last 10, 15. So that counts. Sean Payton, but also before he won the Super Bowl, the Saints was making it to the playoffs every year, damn near.
Man, listen, Russell Wilson.
And you cannot sit up there and say that that's not a 3-coach upgrade from what
Russell Wilson is not gonna win a Super Bowl, man.
No,
he's not.
But listen, Sean Payton.
He's just not.
Sean Payton is a quarterback coach. Okay, so he will come in and listen. If it don't look to your point, let's go to your point. If Sean Payton comes in and Russell don't succeed, this will go to your point. You get what I'm saying?
Well, he's not going to get off of this Mount Sentmore, but
he ain't going to let Russell. No, I'm saying as far as
he could win a Super Bowl, he's still going to be on this list.
Well, he's not on it. He's not on Mount Sentmore because of his quarterback skills. So he's not up there for that. But if I'm saying this now, and most of this football world know this, bro. If Russell does not succeed when Sean comes in, knowing that their team is already complete, like the Niners need a legit quarterback. The Broncos now need a legit coach to coach this team that's already should be competing with Kansas City and Buffalo. Okay, on paper they are already established team. They just have to have the right structure and execution. Okay, Hackett wasn't going to be that. Sean Payton is proven, and if there's anyone that's going to change, it's going to be him. Now, if it wouldn't have been him, then it was going to take the Frisco defensive coordinator that went to the Texans. Congratulations to DeMeco, because he's another black coach that got a job in the NFL. You know, so shout out to DeMeco Ryans. We knew that the San Francisco defensive coordinator was going to have a head coaching job. Everybody knew that was coming. So he decided to take on that raggedy ass, broken, terrible organization of a team, Houston Texans. They got rid of their best players. Okay? Deshaun Watson and Hopkins. Okay? Destroyed their whole franchise. So what do? You bring the black man in there to the sorry team. Okay. And what is he going to do? If he goes over there and changes the Texans, he'll be one of the greatest coaches in the last 10 years to be able to change the Texans the way he did. So, because that organization is horrible, bro. Horrible. Okay? So they must have paid him a lot. Okay? It was either him or Rex Ryan. So, at the end of the day, bro, Tom Brady does the fuck he want to do. I'm not fucking with the bag of bones. It's just not me. Okay? You know, now I do give her respect because she could have been one of those women that got the.
So you don't like the Coil Ray?
Coil Ray's pretty. With Coil Ray body wise?
Are you fucking with Coil Ray, man?
No,
not body wise, but are you fucking with Coil Ray?
No. I could pick her up. I'm a skinny dude. I'm picking her up over my shoulder, and she's pretty. I would fuck with Coil Ray before I'd fuck with Gisele Bundchen. Now, here's the person. Here's the person that I would pick Gisele Bundchen over them. I would pick Gisele over Glorilla. Okay, and Glorilla is super. But see, here's my point though. What I do admire and respect about Gisele is that she didn't follow and evolve. Because Gisele is around our age. Her and Tom Brady is in our age bracket, right? You get what I'm saying? They're in their 35 to 45, age range. You feel me? So she ain't go get no BBL. She ain't go get, maybe some light mild Botox to the face or whatever. But she ain't go do what society deems is pretty nowadays to stay along with the times. Okay? I don't think if you're a supermodel, you could do that anyway. You gotta be natural anyway. So unless it's a model, like I said, facial shit. That's what I admire about that. I want global.
Well, this is America. This is America's beauty standard.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's not run away from it. Right?
That's what I said. That's the standard nowadays.
I agree that the standard needs to change a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I admit, but let's not gloss over the fact not only did this woman destroy her marriage for being selfish, but she is the American beauty standard.
Bullshit, not today. Okay, I got you.
Bundchen is Bundchen girl.
Bundchen was the standard of America's beauty back when we were when we was young, from the late middle to late 80s to early 90s, when everybody wanted the skinny chick, till Mix-a-Lot came with Baby Got Back, which we already knew. Like, damn, finally somebody making a song for what we like. She was a Cosmo girl. She was a Vogue girl. She was a skinny girl. Okay? That has went away, bro. But unless you're rich. Now, we've seen that. I know you've seen that New York Knicks Christmas party picture with the fellas and the women that they had. Did you see that?
Right.
Okay, so no, to your point, because most of them women look like Gisele, but here's the thing. All those women in those pictures still are more curvaceous than Gisele.
No, they weren't. Nobody could say anything about their curves.
They wasn't skinny like her.
No.
But they wasn't thick like what society deems, except for the one black chick that had the one white dude that had the one black chick on the end. She was the only curvaceous one, but even the other white woman that was with the brothers wasn't skinny like Gisele. They were a little bit thicker. They were like old girl to the right. That thick to up. Most dudes, unless you're rich, like it's like messing with what's the one chick thing? What's the one? Selena Powell, the one white chick that was going around slutting off all the NBA players that was on No Jumper. Skinny as hell, with a nasty looking booty. Okay, but she but went and got the BBL done on a skinny body though. You know how that look like the ant body when you try to get a big booty and you got hips like Gisele, but you ain't and your titties got done, but your nipple is then got raised all the way up to your upper chest more than the middle of than where it's supposed to be, man. Have you seen some of these chicks' titties from these fucking boob jobs? Have you seen where their nipple is located after the surgery?
Damn.
It's like way up there, bro. It look terrible.
Wow.
Okay, don't no dude won't know. I'd rather have a skinny chick like Gisele than a chick with a BBL trying to walk around with a body like Gisele. You about damn near tipped over. So Gisele's not my type. Okay, I would take a Coi Leray over her, and Coi Leray.
You're taking Coi Leray over Bundchen?
You ain't choosing Bundchen over Coi Leray.
But do we gotta erase? Do we gotta erase the money?
I ain't talking about the money. I ain't
Like
saying
Coyle
nothing
Ray
about
out here shaking her ass for kibbles compared to
huh?
with Bundchen or whatever her name is,
Well, yeah, Gisele
Bundchen.
Bundchen. But yeah, because she was a super mouse, that went straight to her pocket. Coyle Ray's a rapper, so she's paying like 3 other people before she get her bag. You get what I'm saying? Gisele, all she had to do was pay a modeling agency. You know? If that. So yeah, of course she got a bigger bag than Coyle Ray. You know, but Coyle Ray is cute though. Coyle Ray is very cute. She got that black and Asian red bone look about her. She looked like
She looked like Benzino.
no, hell no. She don't look like her dad.
She
Like
looked like Benzino.
she don't look. Only thing she got on her dad is his skin tone. She don't look nothing like Benzino, bro, in the least bit. She looked like what's the girl name that be on 5150? Ice-T's ex-wife when she was younger. You get what I'm saying? She looked like Ice-T's ex-wife when she was younger off the Power cover. You know what I'm talking about? So, at the end of the day, Tom Brady is legend. And we know, listen, if me and you struck a million, shit, if we struck 6 zeros, okay? Motherfucker, you ain't gonna be able to tell me much of nothing. Okay, you can't do that again. You can't tell me much of nothing now. Okay, I get like I get 300 to 1 million in my bank account. I don't want to hear none of that nag and none of that shit. I don't want to hear it now. But men pay for women they don't got to hear that from. Kevin Samuel wasn't paying. He was tricking off. He wasn't paying none of that nagging ass shit. You gonna come with some decency and you gonna come to play. If you ain't, then get the fuck out of here. Okay? Because I don't need you. Because most of these chicks just want to know you stay in a high-rise, expensive condo. You look like you're rich, and they fucking with you. Okay? Let's just be honest. If you look like a bag, you ain't gotta do much. You don't gotta do much out here.
Right.
Okay? These chicks just want to be a part of what you already got. You know, these chicks out here, look, these chicks out here still doing this Instagram modeling, tooting their booty out here, getting these. If I see a chick, we know if we see a chick taking pictures at courtside, she's getting her shit rung in. Okay? We know you getting ran in by somebody off the team. You at the courtside. These chicks is out here trying to get a bag off, and they don't even want. Listen, they want sponsors. They don't want no boyfriends no more. They don't want to be married no more. They want a sponsor, bro. They want a sponsor, someone who's gonna sponsor their trips, sponsor money. I ain't gotta spend out my own pocket, and all I got to do is show you my ass and give you some pussy. You know, bitches out here making $30,000 a month off fucking OnlyFans.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Come on now. The hoes is winning out here. Okay? And they know the niggas that got the bag. And they're square ass niggas that's like the 40-year-old virgin whose bank account, they don't do shit with their money, but get collectibles, trains, and comics, or watch porn and whack off because they got no Mac game. Okay? And they'll pay to play. And now girls who used to look at those like, ew, I would never, or more like, well, come on, if you got the bag. Well, come on and spend $150 an hour for a 15 minutes of FaceTime. You get what I'm saying? So if you a woman out here, bro, and today's social media information highway, there's no reason you should be broke. There is no reason. You don't even got to be out here on. You don't got to be out here on the Aurora Ave if you're smart. If you knew better, you don't even have to be out on Aurora Ave no more. Am I lying? You don't have to be out on Aurora Ave standing on the corner to pay to get you some to hold off. You can go on and get you a webcam, okay? Go sign up to one of these webcam spots, Cam Soda. Yeah, I know because I'm a man. I watch porn when I want to. They got free OnlyFans out here, motherfucker. I'm not never paying for it. Well, you don't got to. Twitter don't. You can go on Twitter. Twitter is a basically a porn site nowadays. Okay, you can go on Twitter and catch. You don't even have to pay for OnlyFans. There's ways you can find these bitches without paying a dime. And you think there's dudes that they ain't got no Mac game out here that will never holler at these same chicks in person. A lot of these cats on YouTube. A lot of these dudes, like we talked about before, a lot of these cats would never holler at Q in person. Me and you like, who's her? She's like, shit. Ain't nothing I ain't seen before. It ain't nothing that I ain't seen before. Oh, she don't want you. Oh, she shut me down. Okay, move on to the next one. But a lot of these niggas out here is fucking full of shit. They ain't popping at none of these chicks in real life on here. They are popping QC like, damn, you fine. You a tall thing. I'll knock it down. What's the deal with me? Ew, you're not my type. Oh, okay, no problem. Moving on. I don't want a Gisele. Look how big her feet is. And I like women with big. Listen, I don't mind that you got big feet. If you thick, I'm a feet guy, kind of. Just make sure they're done. Just make sure them soles is done. Make sure them soles is right. Okay? Because I don't care how fine you are. I am the guy off Boomerang. You could be the finest person in the world. You could be the thickest girl in the world. You can have all the money in the world. But if your feet is terrible, it's over. It is over. There is nothing. I can't get past that. I don't even like women wearing socks in the bed. What are you wearing socks in the bed for? I'm the one wearing socks in the bed. You shouldn't be wearing socks in the bed. I need to see your pretty feet. I need to see all that. How am I going to want you to wear those pretty heels, them open toe heels, and you ain't even trying to let me see the feet? You should go and wear some socks with the hit. No. It's a deal breaker for me, bro. And I guess at 44 is because I'm 44 now. When I was younger, I was into the big titties. And, when you get older, you start liking legs. And as you get older, you start liking the feet to match. At least for me, I don't want no, listen. And I like tall women. I ain't had too many tall women. I can't even tell you if I had a 5'8" woman. But I don't mind. I like me a tall man. I think I think Q's about 5'8". Bring your old tall ass over here. I'll knock it down with this Paul Bunyan axe. What the hell you mean? I will knock it down. And all that shit about what you like and don't like goes out the window once I put that dick in your mouth or dick to you. I don't give a fuck. All that shit these girls be talking until you slide that dick up in them.
5'8" ain't that tall though.
Huh?
My girl's 5'8".
But 5'8" is borderline tall though.
It's not short. It's not short, but
it's not short. But
5'10" for a woman, you getting up there.
Yes, you are, but I will take that. There's going to be a lot of 5'10", 6'3". There's a 6'3" tall, badass chick on the ground.
No, 6'4", whatever, 6'6".
Oh no, 6'6" is 6'6" is a little bit. That 6'6".
I see some. This. How tall is Cam Bay's? Like what? 5'6". Cam Bay's like 6'8".
Oh yeah. But she's thick though.
She's bad though.
Yeah, she's thick though. You
Yeah.
are tall. If you look
You're
like
not exempt. You're not exempt from being thick just because you 6'2" or you
yeah,
6'4".
it doesn't exempt it, but it
Nah,
looks a
it's
little
just
better than you
that's
looking
what's
like a.
special. That's what the special thing about it is because
If you
everybody's not built like that.
if you're 6'6", looking like Gisele, you're borderline looking like a man. So I mean,
Well,
you
nah,
get
I ain't
what I'm
talking about
saying?
bag of bones. I'm not talking
At
about that. Even if
looking
it's
like
Coil Ray, I don't want no 4'11" bag of fucking bones.
I fuck with Coil Ray because Coil Ray at 6'6" is still, like you just said about Cambridge, is still fine. But Cambridge is thick though.
Who? Oh, Campbell, yeah.
Yeah, she's thick though. She's considered BBW. You know, she's considered that.
Well, she works out to keep her you know what I'm saying, keep it.
But she still got them Thanksgiving arms though. She still got them barbecue mama cooking in the backyard arms.
I don't know. I think they kind of tight. I think her arms is kind of still
Does they
tight.
look muscular like Gisele's?
Well, not muscular, but they tight though. They're not sagging like the bye arms.
You're gonna have to pull up a picture because she still got them turkey legs.
Cabbage, man. Hey, man.
You know, she got them turkey legs still, bro. Not to say in a bad way, because for me, I like the naturalness. I like the cellulite. I like some of the indents. I like the stretch marks. Shit, and someone I might take the oatmeal cream pie. If you know what that is.
There's cabbage, boy.
What am I talking about when I say a woman got an oatmeal cream pie? What do you think I'm talking about? From your opinion,
you said what? Man, I'm trying to pull up Campbell.
I said when I say this,
I don't even need no trivia.
Look, just listen, because you're gonna think it's something perverted. No, oatmeal cream pie is when their stomach look like it do after a pregnancy, after having kids.
Oh, I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I mean, you know, if that's how you look, you know. I mean,
yeah, but you know, women hide that.
If you look like that,
they'll pull their pants up all the way over their stomach to hide that. You get what I'm saying? Whereas
that's how you look, you know, you just gotta
look. We don't give a fuck. We don't care about that.
You gotta be loving
your belly button. I'm not trying to hump your belly button. I'm not focused on your belly button to worry about what your stomach look like. You are worried about. You want that Gisele 6-pack. Most women consciously want that Gisele 6-pack, but don't want to get rid of their thickness in their thighs. But if you really want that 6-pack, you know you're gonna have to lose a lot everywhere else to get that snatched waist like Gisele. Most women, especially black women, want these two women's waistline and stomach, but they don't want to be that slim. You get what I'm saying? You don't see too many women out here saying, damn, I wish I was Coil Ray's size. Okay? You don't hear women saying that, but they'll say that, damn, she's very, very cute. But I don't want to be that skinny, though. Most women will say, damn, I just
Coil Ray extra small.
Well, she's extra young, but she's short, too. She ain't tall.
She ain't that young, is she?
For us, shit. Yeah. She's in her 20s.
She ain't young. She probably like 20. She probably like 27 or something, man.
Hell no.
Yeah.
No, let's look it up. Yeah. There's no way she's that old. No way.
You know, Coil Ray. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, she ain't that old.
Yeah, she about 27, bro.
Let's see.
She ain't no young, bro. She look young.
25.
She not young.
25.
She 25.
Born in 97. So that's why I said she barely pushing 25. Lotto, 24.
But she's still, even if she could gain 30 pounds. She's still a little ass 4. She might be like 4. How tall is she? Is she even 5 foot? That's tall, man. I don't think I'm really fucking with nobody under like. For one, I'm happily devoted.
It says here 5'4".
I would never fuck with nobody under.
She's a short thing. So like she
I
got
thought she was under 5 foot, but nah, she 5'4". I guess that give her
she
a
got a little kid body, pretty
another
much.
10 years, 10, 15 years. She's still gonna be bad. At 40, she's still gonna be bad.
Look, 2021,
She's gonna be bad.
she was 125, 114, 125 pounds. Okay. So, you know, she's a small thing. She looked like somebody's kid. She what? Look, I'm 44. I ain't going, bro. She's cute though. She's legal, but listen. She don't fit my body type, but she's cute and she's talented. So I mean, but you know, she comes from a family tree that this in music, that done been in music. But I'm not. She's very, very pretty. She exemplifies her Asian. Well, it says here she's black and Hispanic, but she looks like she Asian. Features.
So what about this right here, though?
Oh yeah, see, look. Okay, so listen, that ain't too turkey honest, but that ain't tone. I mean, that ain't muscular.
Man, they don't need to be muscular. What the fuck her arm need to be muscular, man?
Man,
what the fuck is? And what does her arm need to be muscular, man?
No, she don't have the.
Come on, man.
I think that. Listen, she still got the turkey arm, to where she can still cook a good meal. But see, Liz, I think it's her first name. She is borderline thick tone. Not really that curved. She ain't really that curvaceous, but she's thick. She ain't that curvy. She got a little booty. She got some buns. Her ass ain't poking out there like that. You know? But you bend it over. But she's very cute. Very, very cute. Very attractive. But I'm not, listen.
You waffling with that Cam Beige, man. Put some respect on it.
I'm not getting it, but
she's 6'8". So you'll rather have the 5'4" Coi Leray.
You said you like Coi Leray.
Over the that. Elizabeth Cam Beige?
No, I never said that.
What?
I never said that.
That's nuts.
I never said that. I never said I would rather have that. You said you like you brought up Coi Leray into the conversation. I never brought up Coi Leray.
Coi Leray.
I like them thick. Okay.
Coi Leray is looking like a little ass.
I'm knocking Liz
base
down.
Head.
I'm knocking Liz down.
If she was a base head, you'll be like.
If she was a base head, what?
Coi Leray.
Coi Leray, I just told you I don't fuck with skinny girls like that. So that's not I said she's attractive. She's very, very cute. But she is not my type body-wise. You know, I'm not looking for Coi Leray out in the street. When I see Coi Leray, like, oh, she's cute. And that's it. You ain't gonna hear me say, God damn, she's bad. She's cute. I ain't even say that about Liz. I'm like, when I see Liz, I'm like, damn, that bitch tall. She's a tall, cute thing. That's when if I see Liz, like, damn, she's tall. She kind of thick too. That's exactly my reaction. No cap. That's my reaction. Damn, she cute.
Put that respect on that Liz.
God damn, she tall. She kind of cute too. I don't know who's knocking that.
Y'all gonna have to put that respect on that Liz, man. Okay. I'm not about to have y'all doing this.
I'll fuck, but listen though. I'm fucking Candace Parker before I'm going after Liz.
Oh hell no.
I mean, that's just
not
my
even. Oh hell no.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I would knock
that will not happen.
Oh, that's yeah. I'm knocking it down before Liz. I'm telling you that.
And Candace don't even like dudes.
So
she don't even like. She had a whole.
Like either.
She had a whole marriage.
Who?
Candace Parker.
She was married to a dude.
Yeah, and then now she's married to a woman.
Yeah, a lot of girls do that.
You know,
There's a lot.
now
They be married for a guy for years and have kids with them, then they go mess with a woman. It happens. They can get away with that. So they can get away with that. No penalty. So and a lot of men know. Women on women kissing each other. Oh, I like that. That's sexy. Niggas let them girls get away with shit like that all the time and think it's sexy, but they're not involved, or they don't want the dude to be involved. How is that sexy? They don't want you involved.
right.
So how is that too sexy if a girl don't want you to join?
I just want to know one thing. Just one thing.
Okay.
Explain this to the audience.
You're the one bringing Coil Ray into the picture. But I'll tell you what. Don't change, Coil Ray. Stay how you are. Exactly, D'Artagnan. I love when it ain't nothing more dope than a chunky, confident woman. And see, the thing is, niggas. Here's the thing: a nigga tell you.
So you're taking Coil Ray over Bundchen?
Oh yeah, I would. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yes.
You're taking Coil Ray.
Does Coil Ray look better than Gisele?
She younger.
No.
She's a lot younger.
No. Does she look better?
Let me
Does
see.
she look better than Gisele?
What's Gisele?
You take way too long for that answer.
Oh, does she look better?
Does she look better than Gisele? Okay. I ain't seen Gisele in no music.
A 42 Bundchen.
Oh, no, 42 Bundchen. We're not doing that.
Versus a I'm looking at some Bundchen right now.
And see, you can't find a picture to compete with that.
I could. With this,
Gisele?
With this on the screen, it won't be very hard to find something better than this.
Well, I'm talking about from Gisele.
Yeah, it won't be hard.
If we do a poll up in a whole different show and come back up with this topic, Gisele.
So we're gonna have this argument that
we can have this conversation.
My job will be very easy if all I had to do was convince the audience that Gisele
that you would choose Gisele over
looks
Coil
better than Coil Ray.
That Dr. Hood would choose Gisele Bundchen over Coil Ray.
I'm picking Gisele Bundchen over
Oh hell no.
Yes. Yeah, no. I'm sorry.
Mm-mm.
Maybe this is a bad picture of Coil Ray.
I don't care what picture you put up there. She's small. They're both small women.
Gisele at least has an excuse why she's skinny, and that is because she's pretty tall.
Oh no.
Let me see her height.
No.
She's 5'11". Wow. Yes, that's a legitimate excuse to have this body type. You're 5'11", for goodness sake. You're 5'11". You're not 5'8". You're not 5'6". You're not 5'4". Even a 5'4" woman has an excuse to be a little chunky, right?
No,
because you're short.
No, wrong.
There's nowhere for it to go.
No, because then that means we're giving justification for Glorilla. Okay. So, and they're both about the same height and same weight. Go ahead. And they both, and one might be smaller than the other. One could debate Glorilla might be slimmer than fucking Coil Ray.
Hey, so, Glorilla is 5. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, see, come on
Western
now.
Gorilla.
Come on now.
Western Gorilla.
And it's all preference. Do you want a Boston chick or do you want a Memphis chick? You see the difference? One word go. Listen, who you picking? They both small. Okay, I'm still picking Coi Leray over Gisele and Glorilla because she looks prettier than both of them. Period. And I bet you we put up a poll about who you picking.
So you're picking Candace Parker over this?
Oh yes.
You're sick.
Okay.
It's gonna be a very good argument.
No, okay, you're switching the argument. I said the
won.
three. I'm still picking. Okay, I didn't say I wouldn't not
Candace Parker over this.
Okay. Yes, because I think Candace Parker is more attractive, and she's not that goddamn tall.
I mean, shit. Candace Parker's at least 6'4".
She ain't 6'8".
She ain't got cakes like that either.
6'4" to a 6'1" nigga is not tall, bro.
Man, she got the cakes you'll see on a 5'6" girl.
If you're 5'11" to 6'3" or 6'1", 6'4" is not tall. But 6'8", your head is damn near hitting the ceiling. You know, we got partners that's 6'10". You know what 6'8" looks like, hood. You get a woman that's 6'8" starts to look almost circus-like. You 6'4", you're a center in a WNBA. Okay? You're a center power forward. 6'8"? Come on, man. Her legs is coming off the bed. You're going to have to be sexy to be 6'8" in order for a guy to pay attention. 6'8"? Woman? Okay? Listen, there's not too many 6'8" women walking around. Okay? 6'8"? Nah, I'm picking Candace, bro. I'm 6'1". What the fuck I need a 6'8" woman like that for? I'm not pressing no 6'8" chick. She could press for me. I ain't pressing for one. I can tell you that. Now you put in perspective, then you ask cats. Most cats will look at that picture and pick Liz. But if they see Liz and when they got to look up at her, I got to look up at you. You know? Okay? I'm looking up at you. I don't know about that. I'm 6'1", bro. 6'8" as a woman is kind of much. Now, would I not ever smash? Yes, but I'm not searching for no 6'8" like that. But I'll look for a Candace Parker, though. So that's my analogy of it. Liz is very attractive. She's natural. She doesn't wear makeup, at least much, from what we see. Don't need much. But I'm still picking 6'8's a little too tall for me, bro. I'm not pushing for that. But hey, to each his own. To each his own. I'll fuck her over Coi Leray, definitely, because she's my thickness type. She's voluptuous. She's curvaceous. But after that, no. Okay? And I would be interested to see the man who is fucking with Liz Cambridge. I would be interested to see who's her type. To be honest with you. Because take too many men, you gonna look like a circus clown if you ain't over 6 foot messing with a 6'8" woman. So, you know. And most women don't like messing with no short ass dudes, so she got a dilemma on her hands anyway, because she's 6'8". Yeah, man. That's my humble opinion about it. You know? That is my humble opinion about it. Let me get your number too, because see, I got to go on in and put the number in the fizzon.
Yo, I'm gonna mark you on this shit.
Yeah, good. Yes, we could bring it back up, and I'm
this is not like, bro. We're gonna have to make a better argument for this.
Over what?
Bundchen, my job. I mean, my work is cut out.
Yeah, because let's make a. We're gonna do this on the show and segue into it again. And like, while we're all here, Gisele or Coy Leray.
Yes.
I
Yes.
guarantee you they're
No,
not.
this is gonna be the frequent segue, and
Yes, fine.
then
Absolutely.
we're gonna do the cabbage
Over
and
Candace Parker. And you'll
Candace
probably,
Parker.
again, we're already knowing most cats is going to pick her because she's thick. But once I put in the
Candace Parker's just as Candace Parker got just as much capabilities. She actually can be thicker because she's a little shorter.
Well, she is thicker.
Candace Parker got that. She's not fucking with this
Cambridge, though. So I give you that. But they're about the same, if not a little bit less or a little bit more. But Cambridge is 6'8". Once I put in the analogy, bro, you fucking with a 6'8" woman, how tall are you? Okay? And if a nigga said, because everybody's over 6 foot nowadays on this YouTube manosphere, or if you're not over 6 foot, you're getting clowned. So everybody better say you're over 5'11". There's a lot of niggas capping. Yeah. But if you ever notice that, I'm 6 foot. Oh, okay, sure. But
it seemed like that. Everybody's 6 foot.
It seemed like everybody over 6 foot nowadays.
Every motherfucker 6 foot.
Right. So if you do the first thing
Antoine Daniels seemed like he the shortest motherfucker out of everybody.
Yeah, he's probably like 5'4", 5'5". 5'4", 5'5".
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not with the get along gang. I am the news. I'm the analyst. I come through. I'm like Stephen A. and Skip Bayless and your boy. That's me. So don't get mad at me. I'm just analyzing it.
It's all on here for people to see, so they can't get mad. If you didn't want nobody to talk about it, you privatize it to get rid of the video. So I mean, it's free game. I mean, it's free. I mean, shit. But the thing is, niggas keep the same energy when we get on their platform. Like I said, what I said, nigga. What are you gonna do? Kick me off and never appear again? Okay, fine.
I ain't gonna get you're not gonna get your grace. You're not gonna get your grace. That's what it seems like. People, they walk in light because they want that YouTube grace.
Man, listen, I'm not gonna tell you what you want to hear. Just
man, if you a cool dude, you got some good talking points, you kiss a lot of ass. That is the key to these spaces.
Shit. Well, I guess me or you won't be pulling those kind of numbers then for a long time then, right? Because I refuse. And see, and I think there's ways that, like you said, I feel like there's ways that you can be, it's all about the topics you talk about. It's all about your thumbnail. It's all about your caption. Like when you talked about Dion, when you in the timing of it. If the timing is right and it's a little bit of shock in there into the caption, and sometimes you might have to change the title due to how the show goes. Like with that time, he had Jason Whitlock on there for the first time. He didn't even know, but since he was talking about what he said in the Tyreek Nichols thing or whatever, and he caught traction. I guess Jason Whitlock must have caught his morning show, and he was feeling like he was talking about. He wanted to pop on the panel. Jason Whitlock popped up on the panel. This was yesterday. I enjoyed the conversation. I found a whole new respect for Jay because I always thought he was a coon. I always thought he was against black folks, all that. But come to find out from him talking with Anton, it's a character behind that. You get what I'm saying? But the other things he talked about and how humble he was and open and candid changed my whole thought of Jason Whitlock. Even if he's conservative and people, I used to be, I have a whole different respect for him. So I think it's just about what you're talking about. It's like I said with old dude going in and making that caption about Jay Prince fumbling the bag. Never had that many viewers on it. Wasn't even that many, but the most he's ever had on any stream. But due to the caption, what is he talking about? You get what I'm saying? So it's really what you put out there and the honesty you put into how your opinion is. And they'll come. Just like the folks that slid in and slid out in the comments, they be over in other spaces too. Brownie, You get what I'm saying? She been over there. I've seen her over there. You know, people slide in, slide out, depending on what you're talking about. If it's appealing, like ain't nobody talking about this in the YouTube manosphere but you. Ain't nobody talking that. So that's the algorithm. Okay, who? So the people that do tap in for me would be special because it's not a talking point that you're following like everybody else is within your own opinion. You're not talking about Tyree Nichols' reaction, your opinion, like everybody else is. You get what I'm saying? For me, I think that's what stands out. It may not be popular, but the fact that you are talking about what you want to talk about and you bring context with it, your own opinion, along with the article or news or whatever facts and opinion about it, I think that's the way. That's the way you're going is the way I would go. And sometimes I'll talk about the topic, but you might not like what I want to say about it. But I don't care. Because if you it's all about consistency. You're not gonna this is not gonna get unless you tapping in and networking with others and you making yourself present with the ones you fuck with. You get what I'm saying? That and the ones that fuck with you. Black House then shouted us out. Black House then supported us. Black House makes us feel it. That's why I fuck with it. That's why I put most money I put into anything when I really want my.
They gave us wrenches. They gave us wrenches too,
and they gave us wrenches. You get what I'm saying?
You know.
And they got their own personalities over there to where they don't have to. I know when Fatty gets his own channel, I know I'll probably get a wrench over there. You get what I'm saying? I know we'll probably get a wrench over there. So I'm going to support Fatty because Fatty's real. I went to his pages. Fatty, you know, he does shit in Portugal about sports reports and shit with his own streaming folks like that with their own sports thing. You know, we fucks with Fatty. Fatty fucks with us. So those are the people who I'm rocking with. That's why I get anti. You keep the ones who's fucking with you. But it took a big thing of LaP for him to get that. So it's easier for him to, you know, they put in the work, respect it. But you got to do the same thing. You know, they got it out the mud. They got it out the mud. So we got to get it out the mud. Whether it's you going on at Simple Olympics every now, DLG one day, or Dr. Hood one day. You get what I'm saying? And play the roles as the channel suggests. That's just how it may be. But if I'm using my three, like I had to make a DJ Ray Midnight page, I subscribe to your shit. You know, because we all should have 3 different pages just in case the main one, you know, gets, you know. But we know that you still can't use if you get banned on if it's on the same account, you can't use your other name to come back on because it's called ban evasion. So then they'll take if you try to go on with your other account that's under the same email, then they'll go after your Dr. Hood stuff and ban those shit from your Simple Olympics shit if you try to do it that way. So you really literally once if they ban you, you're banned. You gotta make a whole new email. I imagine. So you can't make it with the same account. You know, Dr. Hood's canceled. I'm gonna just go to Simple Olympics. Nope. If Dr. Hood's canceled, Simple Olympics is canceled too. That's how that works. That's what I found out. You can't just switch over. It's called ban evasion. So I just learned that yesterday. You probably already know. I don't know if you did, but yeah. But at the end of the day, we gotta be ourselves. There's plenty of things to talk about that's not talking points. You know, there's plenty of things that like what you're doing now. I timed in because of course I support, but hey, it's out the norm. Okay, he's talking about Bag of Bones. Gisele did Tom do the right thing, and okay, let's talk about it. Cool. Hoes is winning. Okay, let's talk about that. I believe that Hoes is winning. That's why I tapped into that show. Then Hoes is winning. I really believe that.
They winning. You know? They winning.
Oh man, they winning. Again, there's no reason if you're
she better get some more money right here.
Huh?
She better get some more damn money.
Who?
Coi Leray.
Oh, Coi's getting money. She's getting money.
She better not stop.
Well, first of all, she got, regardless of her dad's relationship, you know he's still giving her business game. So, and she's been making some hits. That Player song is a big TikTok hit right now. So that she got right now with the Furious the Message beat, you know, from Grandmaster Flash.
Yeah, that shit is kind of hard. That beat's hard.
And that then when they even flipped it, because what they do, TikTok is making artists bigger now because they're doing these mashups where they flip the song to a different beat. So when they flipping the beat to, like when they flipped her beat to the Busta Rhymes, "Can you put your hands where my eyes can see?" That's still sounding hitting. And she did a good favor. What most artists should do, they give props to the people who mashed up their song and made it even more of a hit than the original. She put the person that mashed up her beat and actually made a video, made a song out of it. You know, gave him props. Like J. Cole recently did. You know, they have these beats where folks make J. Cole kind of beats or Boosie beats. J. Cole randomly took one of those beats just recently and rapped over it. Changed that whole
I heard about that. My brother.
You know what I'm saying? That's how these artists should be doing. Give props to those who've done mashed up your song and brung it even more light than it was.
Put somebody on that ain't gonna get on.
Right. And then that's what they did. I love that. Coi Leray did that to this unknown person.
I'm a fan of J. Cole just for that.
Man, yeah, he did. Yeah, he didn't have to do that, but he did. You get what I'm saying? So I admire that. I admire J. Cole anyway, because he was way ahead of his time with 1985 when he did that song about Lil Pump and how y'all giving them advice that applied to a lot of these rappers, these clown looking rappers that ain't around no more. He called it. And so, but I fucks with Coi Leray because she's consistent. She's had hits since she's
you're picking her over Bundchen.
Absolutely.
Whew, man, this is gonna be a cold argument.
Do you think you didn't even answer the question? Do you think Gisele is prettier than Coi Leray?
A 42-year-old.
Oh man, you are going around it, boy. I tell you,
a 42-year-old Bundchen.
He won't answer it, y'all.
And 25-year-old Coi Leray.
It's a yes or no question.
I mean, from this view, this isn't a hard argument. Coi Leray looks hideous right here.
Yes or no?
She looks hideous right here.
Oh.
Plus, look how she acts. Look at her attitude.
What's her attitude?
She's a little. She acts. She's a skeezer. She's a
skeezer.
She's a skis.
You don't even know that she's been out there like that.
Man, she's been out there. She fucked with several dudes.
Model. Gisele was out there like that before she was married.
I mean, she's not a Playboy model, though. You know what I'm saying?
Why not?
She's not.
You think if Playboy was still around, they wouldn't have asked Gisele to do some work for them? When that's their model figure is a Gisele, they wasn't going after voluptuous women in Playboy. So they were going after the Giselles to Coi Leray. But since Gisele's taller,
I am gonna work you in this.
Oh yes, you're gonna lose.
Well, you're gonna have to go get you some pictures because I'm smacking you on.
No, you're not. Not in this one. I guarantee you. We can play some friendly wager that you won't beat me in this conversation about Gisele over Coi Leray.
Oh, I'm smacking you.
Now you could probably get me on the Liz Cambridge one over.
Oh no, I'm gonna get you on that one too. Don't. You know, we're gonna have these debates, man. This is what we gotta do, man.
You're cooked. You're cooked on Coi Leray versus
you on this Coi Leray.
No. Over Gisele. Over Gisele, bro.
Oh no, this guy
over Gisele, bro. Over Gisele.
Man, Gisele looks way better than Coi Leray,
bro.
At that old age too, though.
I must say, God.
He just and only thing I got against her is
This is amazing.
the fact that she ran out on Brady.
I don't care about that. She was married.
Anything other than that, I think she carries herself classy.
Okay.
You know, classier than Coyle Ray.
How do you know how she? Coyle Ray ain't not.
Coyle Ray's a little thought. I can go to her Instagram right now. She's busting it open right now.
Okay. She's how old? How old is she again?
Excuses.
No, excuses? Gisele shouldn't be busting it open at 40-something years old.
Bundchen. Coyle Ray will be, though.
Okay.
Coyle Ray will be busting it
Here's
open.
the funny thing. You had a problem with Sierra busting it open for Russell Wilson, and she ain't thick either. She's slim thick too, by the way. Muscular slim thick too. Let's add that on. Okay?
Yeah, no, hey.
Now, and Sierra's fairly tall. So you had a problem with Sierra.
Sierra's probably about 5'8".
Right. So you had a problem with how Sierra was carrying herself for Russell Wilson. But
Yeah.
Gisele is a supermodel that wears lingerie in front of thousands and
That's her
runway.
occupation, though.
What you mean?
That's her occupation, and she has
and
made dividends doing
Is
this.
Gisele
I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do, Midnight.
It's supermodel entertainer.
Hey, nice try. I'm not putting no. I'm not gonna put. Listen. I'm not interested in switching Coyle Ray out for Sierra. I'm not.
I didn't say nothing about.
No, listen. I'm not interested in switching out Coyle Ray for Sierra. I'm
not saying nothing about switching. I'm making a comparison to Sierra and Gisele.
I would think that Sierra would have a better chance at beating Gisele in this if we're just going off of looks.
So you're picking Sierra over Gisele. Okay, that's
if we're going just straight off of looks. I think Sierra's actually cute. Coyle Ray,
absolutely.
Coyle Ray.
No,
if Coyle Ray put a mustache on, she'll borderline look like a dude.
We're not putting Coyle Ray next to Sierra. We're putting Sierra next to what matches a Gisele. Okay. Both are married or were married.
No. We're putting Coyle Ray up to Bundchen. Now, you want Sierra? I'll go get somebody else for her. Okay. We're not doing this.
Okay. I'm just saying in the sense of not. They both have revealing jobs. Promiscuous job.
No. Gisele makes $300 million. Sierra's out here.
Doesn't matter.
Shaking that ass for
it doesn't matter.
She's been in the game 20. She's been in the game 20 years. She got 20 million.
Doesn't matter. They're both entertainers.
Okay. Nah. Gisele's got 350 million.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
It's just Sierra's like
still a
okay. So I rap, but I ain't made shit.
What does that matter to us, though? Well, if you're a millionaire, you're a millionaire. If you're a wife or girlfriend, we don't care how much. So we're not. We're not doing that. You know that doesn't matter to us. If you're a millionaire, you're a millionaire. It doesn't matter to a man. If you got it, you got it. We don't give a fuck. You know that. You know the money don't matter, especially if we got it ourselves. Doesn't matter if it's 300 or 3. So let's be honest about that. We as men, especially if we're in the higher bracket, this nigga probably look just like fucking Coyle Ray's right there. She's just tall. Are you kidding me? They both got fucking look at their rib cage. You can see her rib cage on her too, like Coyle Ray. What are we doing here? And this is before she was married to Tom.
So you're making the argument that this looks better? Like, look at it just like, look. I went from
Now look, same fucking body, different
the upper echelon to some fucking alternative bullshit.
And I bet you most dudes would fuck with this over Gisele.
Hey. Listen, just based off a wardrobe, I think based off a wardrobe alone, I'm gonna win.
Look at the rib cage. They both got the same rib cage. Both got no titties.
Only difference is this woman is 5'11" though, versus a 5'4".
And so when you're taller and you look that slim, it looks a lot better than fucking 5'4".
No, I'm not gonna. You're not gonna.
But you a tall, thick woman. I'm
not gonna agree to that.
A tall 6'8" woman with that thick don't look right more than
I'm not gonna agree to it.
Huh?
I'm just not agreeing to it.
Oh, that's fine. We can agree because that's what you.
I'm not gonna agree to it.
I guarantee you're gonna lose this argument. I guarantee you are.
Yeah, Bundchen. I mean, she don't have any more ammo for me, but I think I can win.
She's cute.
I can win the Coyle Ray argument though.
Not against Gisele.
I think I got that one hands down.
Not against Gisele. You won't win that.
Coyle Ray, would you look at this?
Yes.
Maybe this is a bad picture. Maybe.
Hey, first of all, it still ain't a bad picture. Second of all, you didn't do her justice with the picturing like you did with Gisele. But even there though. But see, I like this though. But here's why I like this though, because it shows her naturalness. They both got the same fucking rib cage. Both of their rib cages is showing. Okay, they both got the same snatched waist. One is just older and shorter than the other. But after that, we go off looks. Who looks better?
Bundchen at a 42-year-old.
Oh, no, we're not doing that. See, you're going
42-year-old Bundchen. 42-year-old, 5'11", 5'11" Bundchen.
Okay, so does Nia Long look better than Lori Harvey?
See, here we're gonna do this.
But you're going off ages, so this is why I'm asking.
Do this.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because you're going off ages now. So does Nia Long look better than Lori Harvey? You're going off ages, so if we're putting ages into it, does Lori Harvey look better than Nia Long?
Does Lori Harvey look better than Nia Long? See, we'll have to put that one up because
because we're doing off ages now. We're going off your age. Your age
is you know.
And see, these are the kind of debates and conversation we could have. It's fucking
that one's not that hard.
Okay, but if we're going off, if we going off age separation. Because then we could conflate the two with Gisele and Coy like you're trying to do with because you don't want to answer the question straight up. Because you always go to the age when I ask you, is she cuter? Well, she's 40. No.
Well, no. You're judging. That's what we're doing. Because we don't get a chance to see. We don't get a chance to see Coy Lorette. Like she just popped up 2 years ago.
Doesn't matter.
So we don't get a chance to see her develop, get past 35, couple kids.
No, that's not what the question was. We're not judging off how long she's been in the game. We judging it as I asked you a simple question. It's really a yes or no that you still keep on going around. Do Coy Ray look better than Gisele? Yes or no?
No, no.
Huh?
Shit, no. I think they both look. To me, they both look kind of.
Okay.
I mean,
and I'm guaranteeing to you.
What do you? I mean, Gisele's worn. She's done.
Who?
She's done. Gisele's done.
Done with what?
She ain't. She's out of her prime.
So what? She still look like that though.
Well, if she's even being compared.
She still look like that though.
To a young woman, 25 years old, like 20. For a woman, 25. To me, 25 is probably the best you're gonna be.
You just showed the picture of Gisele with makeup on and all this and that. Okay. First of all, Coy Ray in the other picture show don't even look like she barely got any makeup on. Okay. Then you showed Gisele.
She got some makeup.
I said barely. She barely like she got makeup on. You showed some makeup. Okay, she got some lashes, a little bit of foundation, and some lip gloss. She don't look caked up at all. Then if you
want to go here,
What? Okay, now
she's just a little slender bender. It's a slender bender.
Now look at Gisele with no makeup, just natural.
Okay, her friend looks better than her.
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
What? Oh my God! I told you earlier. I'm choosing a friend over her because she's slightly thicker. Okay.
Yeah, but look at the face. If we're just looking at the face,
Yes, the face.
nah.
She ain't. Well, man, come on. Look, you're gonna lose this battle. Okay, you're
Yeah.
gonna lose this battle of Coi Leray versus Gisele. I'm gonna tell you that now, because most black men ain't choosing no Gisele. Ain't no skinny or not. Ain't no black dude saying, "Damn, Gisele's fine." No black man. When
You said
Gisele,
she's not fine.
ain't no black man in our circle picking Gisele over Coi Leray.
Bullshit. You crazy.
Okay, well then, all
plus,
right.
plus she got more cake than her.
Oh,
Coi
doesn't matter.
Leray's gonna be on some bullshit. When you
you're a
get
nigga
home,
with money, you know that.
Coi
don't matter.
Leray's gonna be in the house on some bullshit.
Okay, well then
You know, you gonna be walking in. You know, Coi Leray. You know, she gonna be up in there on some bullshit, man.
And Gisele with her 300 and something million ain't gonna give a fuck about what you talking about.
Shit,
I do what I do.
Crazy.
You can't tell her Gisele nothing unless you're Tom Brady. I tell you that with her millions.
Just explain this. Tell me what part of this is sexy.
She's too.
Because I don't see anything.
She's very nice.
I don't see anything that looks.
Oh,
sexy.
she's very, very cute. She's very sexy. I'm not fucking. That's not who my preference is because I don't like slim women like that. But if I did, she gonna have to be cute like that. She's a runner. She's a track star. She's in that video. That's her. Okay, Gisele ain't been in no videos. Okay.
Oh, that brother like a track star. What was that video called?
Track Star by Mooski, I think his name is. That's her in that video.
Oh yeah, she was looking good or something.
But yeah, she's the model chick in the video where they in the club, dance hall, kind of like she got Rastafarian gear on, looking cute.
Yeah, I must have missed that one.
Go watch it. It's her.
Okay. Yeah, I see it right there. I see it.
Yeah, cute. Yeah, that's her.
Okay.
You know,
she gets some accolades.
I'm fucking listen over Gisele, bro. Come on.
She get a couple accolades.
You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Your picture. I mean, these two pictures ain't bad, but there's plenty of other words. She's very, very. She's cute, bro. Gisele is cute. I'm just not picking Gisele over Coi Leray. If we're talking about size, I'm not. Okay. See, I like thick white women. First of all, I like my white woman that got curves like a black woman. Okay. And that she don't even realize it. I don't like the white woman that knows that she got black curves. I like the one that don't even have an idea, that still thinks she's fat, but she's not. Okay, I like the innocent curvaceous white woman, the innocent one, not the one that she's been.
Not 5'11" Bundchen. You can't handle Bundchen.
A Bundchen if she was thicker.
Because if she was around me, she's easily gaining a good 25 pounds.
Yeah, she's thicker. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
If Gisele had ass, oh my God.
I mean, yes. she's trying to stay. When a woman does this, see, Coi Leray, she's the way she is. That's the way she is.
That's just the way she is.
This woman right here could gain a easy 30 pounds.
I don't know.
Bunching.
We don't know.
What are you talking about? She's 5'11". She eats like a bird. So you mean to tell me if you feed this woman, she's not gonna get thicker?
Well, why is she still eating like a bird and she ain't a supermodel no more?
She's still a model, bro. She's just
not.
Like,
well, not on the televised, not in the publicized scale. She don't.
Man, she's still getting a bag. She's still getting a bag. She still has to look good for what they bring her in for.
Okay, then. So then she could never be thick, even if she wanted to, if she wants to continue to get her bag, because this is part of her forefront. Coi Leray can get away with
she just hung up her career or whatever. She just that's why she was expecting Brady to do the same thing.
But on that beach, does she look thicker? No.
I mean, bruh.
What? Who? If she's married, if she's married and you want your man to be home, you don't care about your look no more. You just trying to be a wife to your husband.
Nah, it
What?
don't work like that. She
Why
been
don't it?
because she been training her
If
whole
I'm the
life.
husband, if I'm the husband,
She
and
looks
you
better
want
than
me to
Coy
stay home and
Leray,
quit,
man.
and if
She
I'm the
looks
husband,
better than fucking Coy fucking Leray, bro.
I don't think so. I don't think most black men is not choosing Gisele over Coy Leray. Now, if you start implementing, well, she's kind of young for my taste. Okay,
She's just ratchet for my taste.
ratchet how?
Coy Leray?
How do we know that she's ratchet? Glorilla is ratchet. Okay,
Gorilla is even more ratchet.
No, Glorilla is ratchet.
Yeah, she's even more ratchet.
No, Glorilla is rapping. She sounds
no,
like
that's what I said. Gorilla's more ratchet than
Gorilla is ratchet. There's no more. Where is Who is putting Glorilla in the music video as the model chick? Nobody. Bro, she's cute as fuck. She's just slim.
Glorilla's cute?
No, Coy Leray is cute
okay,
as fuck.
nah, because you just said Glorilla.
No, that's not what I said. I said, who's putting Glorilla as the model chick in their videos? Coy Leray is cute as fuck. She's been a model in videos.
She's just not cute in this picture. That's what you're saying.
She's cute to me. She's cute.
So what's up with this, bro? What's up with this right here?
What?
What's up with this right here? This blue face and
clout. Clout.
So you think it's just straight clout?
Oh man, yeah, all for show.
So you don't even think they fighting or arguing or nothing. This ain't nothing.
What's the difference between them two and Bobby and Whitney? Younger?
I don't think Bobby and Whitney
was toxic.
Well, no, I don't think they did it for clout. I think they actually had problems.
Okay, right? And these two don't.
Well, if it's for clout, then what are we talking about?
Well, it's for clout because it's for clout because when you're doing things for
like I'm gonna just disrespect you and all this shit. Okay, baby, it's just for clout. That doesn't mean that we have a problem, does it?
Well, let me explain. Let me explain the clout. Well, it's both. You're toxic and you're doing it for clout. Because for one, if you got to make a post to the bloggers to have people misperceive of a marriage, okay, and then it comes out later that it was for a music video, but you had people misled into thinking that y'all getting married, or are you really pregnant, or is this another clout chasing moment for the show? Oh well, okay. Months ago, you had a clip of Blueface getting into it with her parents as if it was real. Turns out it was for the show, real or not. There was a camera crew around. Okay, that's clout. That's clout, bro. But for Blueface, you still have to. Your career. This is your career. You're not rapping. This is what you'd rather be doing. You're in a contractual agreement with Zeus to basically make this woman do toxic shit for ratings, get her riled up, disrespect her, let her pop you upside the head, give you black eyes and all this, and she's supposedly pregnant, and you letting her out here fight these other chicks. It's very much toxic, but it's very much for clout, okay? Just like he had to go and box a celebrity bout for clout to stay relevant instead of for what his career is, which is rapping. No one is even talking about his rap career anymore, bro. And he's using her as a pawn that she don't mind because for her, it's clout, it's attention. And I get to be around the guy that I want to be around. Okay? But if you look at her pictures before them, she was a very pretty woman before him and had her life in order. Okay? And her sister's bad too. So she's in it for clout, but it then became more than that. but he's making her look, But the thing is, it's people is supporting this. That's the problem. People is supporting this kind of shit. But when shit goes really bad, then you want to say, see, I told you, but y'all still tuning into this shit. I don't tune into this shit because it's scripted and someone's going to suffer badly for it. Someone's going to suffer bad.
I didn't think it was scripted, though. I'm going to be honest.
Oh, a lot of it is, though.
I thought this shit was just toxic.
No.
You got money, you put people, because I ain't gonna lie. This shit, it kind of, I can relate to a lot of this shit, bro. I used to kind of be, I wouldn't say like Blueface, because Blueface, he's just going just too far. But I mean, I've had little scuffles and shit with females and different shit.
I'm not letting
motherfucker fly off the handle and shit. You know what I'm saying, motherfucker?
I'm not
breaking windows.
Inside my head.
We're not sleeping. I'll never sleep in the same house as you again if you do some shit like that.
It became clout to me when they decided to go and do their own show. Because how else, bro, are you gonna make people tune in if they ain't looking at the drama? People, exactly what Charlamagne said. Everybody hate the truth because the lies are more entertaining.
Apparently she doing real good. Like she's getting bigger.
Well, clout.
Because they're saying Blueface was done. Like nigga, your career was over, and then they're saying that she saved his career.
Debatably.
I don't see it like that, but that's what they're saying.
Debatably, because what song do you know in the last 2-3 years that's been popping from Blueface before her? You can't name one. Not recently. So I mean, he done put out music, but it ain't hit since the first 3 songs that was popping. What was it? West Coast when he did the song with a few others. That was the last hit. Something about the West. You know what I mean? When they took off the Richie Rich sample. So with the Bay Area vibes with G-Eazy and them, that's the last well-known big hit. I'm sure it's probably up, but that's the one when I think right now is the last one. You get what I'm saying? He done did some music or whatever, but it ain't
with Tatiana and shit. The little.
Well, that was before that. That was the main hit. That was
before. Okay.
There's 3 of them. There's Tatiana, there's this other one, and then there's the West Coast one. There may be another one. But those were a few years ago. And remember, let's not forget, he became a star on accident because he was a meme. He got made fun of because of his rap flow that was a meme, like Lil Nas X was. Lil Nas X wasn't trying to be big. That was a skit when he did that song. That was a parody. That was a parody to the country music, you know what I'm saying? And it became a hit. Blueface was rapping off beat, and it was being made fun of, and it became a hit, like no different than the Brick Barbie, whatever the Brick Barbie, the period odd chick. That's the same thing with Blueface, but he countered it and made it into a rap career. So he was a skit. He was a meme that became. He was already a joke. So he's taking advantage. He's going where the money flow, and he ain't his rap career. He don't care about because this is bringing her careers. Look, she's in did music videos, 2 of them. They're whack as hell, but you're talking about her today. But it's not for the right.
Well, he's already been exploited, so it's like, why not just exploit it all the way?
Again, but at what cost to your career though? Because once the Christian Rock era is over, then what? That's what you're going to be mostly known for? Because if she's smart, she knows, like, nigga, I saved your career, motherfucker. I would have been fine as I was before I hopped on the bus to come into the Blueface house.
I see. That's the part I don't think. Because getting big ain't that easy. It's not. It takes a lot of hard work and a little bit of luck.
It depends on. Listen, the way she came on, she made herself like I'm that bitch. She made herself.
She would have never been seen if it wasn't for that show, though. You know what I'm saying?
But
she would have still been in Baltimore, whatever the fuck. You know, she would have still had her ass over there.
Yeah,
fighting bitches and going to jail and shit.
But she had been on TV before. She was doing aerobics.
She?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's been on TV before. She was in competitions, fitness competitions, and
okay.
American Ninja type shit.
Okay. Then. Okay. See, I didn't know. I just thought she just signed up for the show.
No, this came out later though. Like, damn, she was on TV before, but she looked at more. She was into her fitness. She was, she didn't look with the lashes and
her face and shit all big and shit.
It didn't look like she was drained.
Watermelon face.
No, she was prettier, a little bit slim. Like she was in the aerobic, like she was in the gymnastics and shit, bro. Like she was like doing her thing. So she would have been just fine. That's what I said. She'd have been just fine. She went looking for that. Oh, this is my opportunity to get on if I hop on this face. Because if you come in the Blueface house, it's like going on the Bad Girls Club. You ain't gonna get famous unless you popping out, unless you the loud one in the room. She had to be the loud, because all the other bitches on there, don't nobody even know them other bitches that's on that show with all them girls in there. But her. People tune into her. The same thing with Nene from Real Housewives of Atlanta. You got to pop out. Somebody got to be the loud, the boisterous one in there. Now, we know in real life that the loudest one in the room ain't always the famous or whatever. But when it comes to clout chasing, you got to put yourself out. Nene ain't even been able to revive her career unless she goes back on the Housewives of Atlanta. Ain't nobody checking for Nene unless she gets back on there. You get what I'm saying? So, because she was the star, because she was loud, she was boisterous. I'd say what the fuck I would. You have to be that way. You have to hop in there and make yourself seen. Even if you ever watch these baddies boys clubs, the gay dudes, you notice they want the most ratchet, loudest, toxic one. You feel me? They don't want the quiet ones. I want you to come up here and act a goddamn donkey. Even with the bitch from Seattle, I don't even know if you seen the clip when they came up here when they was making the trials for the girls in Seattle. The one chick, a lot of chicks that I know on my page, the chick was the hairdresser. Chick got on there and did the splits, and her fucking period shit was showing. And it went viral because this bitch want to do splits with a short ass skirt on, her cheeks out, but the bitch on her damn period. Okay? Shock value, bro. So she knew what she was doing by hopping on this thing with Blueface. Like, I just got to take over these bitches. These bitches don't want no smoke with me. And I'm going to be the star of the show. So he knew that, and that's the one I'm going to keep. I'm going to keep the one I want the one who's the star of the show. Hey, and she just happens to not be bad looking. Okay? So that's what we're dealing with. Toxicity and clout on both sides. His career is in shambles. Her career is going up. She made him famous. He made her famous. It works out. Now, the thing is that when she comes back into with her mindset, we find the devil in the details. Did he pay her? Did she make sure he set her up right? Is it all really for show? Is she really is who she says she is? Because he got her out here drinking just to act up and doing all these drugs to get her to set her off. He's setting her off on purpose to make content for the show, for show producers. It's not a good look because he's exploiting her for monetary gain. And you can't tell if he really love her, but he really love her because he still got her around. But if you see her on a No Jumper interview, he gets irritated by her. But she's drunk in the motherfucker or high in the motherfucker like he got her drug medicated, not high medicated, like you drugged me so I can act up like this all the time. Or you intentionally rev me up so I could pop you upside the head with a bottle. Okay? Because to be honest, they could have went and made a YouTube channel and made a show with a couple of cameras following them around and still could have got money. Do a couple of live streams like you do with them on there with super chats. The weird thing, people who got money is still getting paid by those who don't got money. If what we've learned in these YouTubes, motherfuckers is sending super chats to motherfuckers that's already millionaires or say they got money. Okay, so let's just be honest about that. You know, so they could have made money without Zeus. They could have just made YouTube their own platform with just 2 cameras following them around. So that's really what it is, bro. You know, that's what really what it is. They are toxic. It's not good in the societal era that we're in because it's giving credence for folks to be like, in order to get big, in order to get attention, this is how you got to act up. But we know in the Black community, domestic violence is a real thing. We know what happened with Chris Brown and Rihanna. We know about other instances, okay, that wasn't funny, okay? But this here is being accepted and funny, okay? And they don't give a fuck because you know what? It's about the bag. You know? It's about the bag. And then this is where we live. We live in the era that people do anything for clout. Offset said, and Cardi B said a long time ago, a while ago, you do anything for clout. They do anything for clout. Okay? So that's basically where I am with that. It's unfortunate because it goes back to what I said in the post. I said, you know, I'm glad I wasn't born in this generation. When you got women out here saying that if you got a natural body, you must be poor. You got young women out here throwing that kind of message. If you got a natural body, you must be poor. Okay, folks? This is the generation we living in, where you got young women out here saying that if you got a natural body, you must be poor. Somebody's not being raised right. There has to be a lack of a father in the home if that's your mindset. Thank God I wasn't born in this generation. I'm an 80s baby and a 90s teen, bro. Okay? We grew up in the era where being curvaceous was looked at as fat, period. Period. On the forefront. But then the slave master will hump you at nighttime. They'll come take your thick ass and hump you at nighttime, though. Oh, but in public, I like them skinny. So now we're living in a world where you would pay to have a natural woman's big lips and ass and hips and titties. So if you're in this day and age and you have natural big boobs, you have natural curves, natural lips, okay, you are winning out here. Because there's women out here paying and going to get this whole body redeformed and looking horrible to have what you've been naturally blessed with and your God-given body. Okay? It's amazing how the world changes when skinny was the thing. when you was in Cosmo or Vogue, Playboy, you know. Oh God, she's got a stomach. She's huge. What? Give me the thick woman. Give me the thick woman. I need something to grab. Okay. I'll take a couple of love handles. That's fine for me. Okay. Long as you ain't walking around yourself and you don't give it and you carry yourself. Because for me, listen, my child's mother is a big woman, but she maintained that it didn't fluctuate up or down. It was the same way. The biggest I ever go is my first child's mother. Okay. But her confidence was everything. And you was for me. You showed me you was for me. You ain't gonna never hear me. Listen. You ain't gonna never have me feel bad for a woman doing for me. Call me whatever you want to. Simp, beta, whatever you want to. You ain't gonna never hear me. You ain't gonna never have me feel bad for a woman choose to do for me. Because you ain't gonna be with me and you ain't doing for me. Who the fuck are you, right? That's who I am, me. Whether I got it or not, you're going to do it for me. If I need you to. Ain't no woman I've ever been with. I got 5 kids. Ain't none one of my children's mama been with me and ain't did for me and gave me what I wanted, what I need to. Now, with that being said, I ain't never took advantage of that. Oh, but you going to do something for me if I have you around. Period. Because I know what I'm going to do for you if I have it and when I have it and what I bring to the table affectionately as your man. And by the way, they've all been long-term relationships. They didn't work out for whatever reason, but they were long-term. With no fly-by-nights. And wasn't no back-to-backs. Most men ain't fucking with no women that ain't for them. Whether it's monetary or sexually or affectionately. Unless they got another foot out the door to make up what I'm being lack thereof from the woman that I'm with. You're not even finding many men that's not fucking with. Listen, there's a lot of dudes out here that's in relationship, is married, that is fucking around. Okay? In the world that we're saying that you have to have a 2 income. Okay? There's not too many men out here that's doing it on their own. Ain't too many men out here. Here's a news flash. Ain't too many single men out here doing it on their own without the assistance of a woman. There's not. And the ones they have high paying jobs. They probably don't, to something to offset their child support cost or debt. But there's not many jobs that's provided for men unless you're in construction. Think about this. Think about this for a minute. When you guys be on live or online, no matter the platform, you don't see too many men profiling and highlighting their jobs unless it's with a hard hat on or a reflector vest. Ask yourself why that is. Because when you work at a job like construction, they know that, he's making some kind of bank. You working at the port of construction, you're making some kind of bank. If you got a hard hat on with a reflector vest, you notice most dudes will post a picture of that. They ain't posting no picture of a job as the manager at Burlington Coat Factory. Or they're bleeping out their work tag with a picture. Or unless you're in the nursing field, because ain't too many dudes from the hood that's doctors. So they're RNs. Okay? You ain't gonna never see to me. You ain't gonna never see a dude posting his job as a McDonald's manager, or even as an office manager, unless you got your desk. That unless there's a desk, but you think about that. There's not too many dudes that's posting themselves with the job, unless it's with a hard hat and reflector vest on, because the perception is I'm making enough money. Okay. So we're living in this distorted reality, where especially in the world of inflation. Again, and I repeat this again before I get out of here. There's not too many men that's living on their own without a woman's assistance or help, married or not. And the women are fucking with married men too, more than ever. And they know what they're doing. There's not. And this is just, I have almost 5,000 friends. Okay. I see how this works. I repeat, there's not too many men out here that's doing it on their own out here. There's not. That got their own car, that don't, okay, you'll find more men with their own car than their own place. The wages just don't match. Inflation's fucking with everybody, bro. What we keep hearing, you got to have two incomes nowadays, and don't nobody want to work no more, especially since the pandemic, right? Right? People want to work remotely. So when I be hearing the contradictions of the world, when I hear the woman say I need a bag, I be like, it's full of bullshit, because you're still fucking with the niggas that don't got the bag. You're just not publicized. Because the nigga without the bag got the better dick. They'll tell you that.
That's how it works.
Oh, because the nigga without the better bag needs more of the assistance, so he gonna put it on it more harder. Whereas the nigga that got the bag, listen, you can't tell him shit. Because bitch, if you don't like what I got to say, see ya.
Yeah, please do. Get the fuck out of here, right?
Right. Now, with a nigga that don't got the bag and she got the bag, he a little bit more lenient. But if you got you're not gonna tell me that I'm wrong for a bitch doing for me, but then you call Bishop Magic Don Juan a legend. Or Sinful of P, rest in peace, a legend. You can't sit up there and knock a nigga for having a chick do for him, but then you admiring a pimp. A pimp that puts his hands on the women, some, to get their money. So how is the nigga who ain't never got to put his hands on the woman and do nothing but use his money? Like 40 said, I don't need no money. I got mouthpiece. I don't need an iron. I'm already creased. You got to have game out here. You got to have mouth game out here. We already know from the Bible, your tongue is more, it cuts like a sword. Mm-hmm. It's mightier than the sword. Your mouth. We know networking goes a long way. You ain't getting nowhere if you don't know how to talk. So that's why niggas out here who's out here paying and don't got no Mac game is looked at as simp, because damn nigga, you don't know how to talk. All you do is show a bill. That's easy. You can make a lot of chicks move for $100. Or, so let's even be honest, for $1,000. And to a lot of niggas, $1,000 ain't shit to throw away nowadays to get the chick to do what they want to do.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, and me and you know this. So we're living in a distorted time where you want the bag. Okay, nigga, give you the bag, but I ain't got time. You gonna give me what I want, and you gonna get the fuck on. You think you finna stick around? No. So
Man, the tables turn. The tables turn.
right. So either you gonna take the dude with the bag, but he barely got time, or you gonna take the dude that barely got the bag, but he got all the time. Which one do you want? Which one do you want? But most chicks, they want sponsors. They don't want no man out here. These chicks don't want to be married out here. This is what we've come to learn. They want sponsors.
Well, a woman can, if she can provide for herself, you know, there's no need for a man. She don't need.
She ain't gonna need a man
There's
for
really
that.
no need for you to have a man.
Well, no, I mean, there's a need. There's always a need to have a man. There's always a need, but not that.
In their head, they're not wired up like that.
Well,
Society's not like it used to. We domesticated.
Right.
End of the day.
That's my point. We're not
just like a goddamn bird in a cage. He doesn't need to go find bugs and shit. You know, he's getting his little nuts and whatever water you put in there, and that's what he eats. He doesn't have to do that. So society has made everything so easy to get and so weak, and they've given women the ability. It's just like look what women do that parents dad ain't in the kid's life. What's the first thing that they do? They sign his ass up for 7-on-7. They sign his ass up for football. They sign him up for basketball. They want to get their kids around some guys,
male figures,
and even like Garfield High School, and down in Seattle, when you got all these single fucking mothers and shit. They don't let the kid be in the dad. They ain't working on trying to get the kids in that life. They're trying to get these kids in these older athlete role models and shit life. Coaches and shit. That's why the baby's moms is getting fucked out here.
Yeah, and even dropping them off at practice and not even sticking around.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
I'll be back at 6-7.
So it doesn't even matter. It's like, okay, they don't need you. They'll drop them off at football practice. That's gonna make the kid a man, and it's gonna be the type of kid that I'm gonna have to murk.
Hey, can you come and get my son for practice? I don't my car.
Well, they're just raising these little motherfuckers that you fuck around and hit one of my daughters or something. I'm gonna murk one of them motherfuckers.
These guys that are volunteer coaches and teachers and counselors are putting more into these kids' time than ever when we was younger. But that goes to what you're saying. There's lack thereof of correct parenting in the home than it was when we was younger. They're letting these coaches and counselors and teachers raise them much more than it ever was.
It's just sad. Like you don't take the kid nowhere, no science museums or no everything. You just want to take them to go see LeBron James and motherfucking all these motherfuckers and just all around and just want your kid to be all around. Like, Brad, we see what you're doing.
Yes.
We see what you're doing. Other than sack chasing, trying to find a new daddy for your fucking kid.
I mean, and then there's coaches out here who's just in it to fuck with the moms too. Because
it's a goddamn shame how many women's out here searching for a fucking daddy for their goddamn kid, and wasn't nothing wrong with the motherfucker that they chose to lay down with.
Man, listen, that's sensitive to me because that's how I feel about my children's mother took my kids away. You already had.
I'm just saying it's fucked up. Like, what would
There's no.
Why would you ruin a relationship just because of whatever differences? Like, how many differences do men have to swallow?
We better do it their way, or listen. If you're not doing it their way, you're only a good father. You're only a good man till you leave on your own. If you leave on your own, then you was never about shit.
That's why you got to play the end game. If you leave this life and you broke, that's all people give a fuck about.
Not me.
That's all they care about.
Money. Look, we know for sure that
money doesn't listen. It ain't everything. It solves a lot, but it don't solve everything, and you can't take it with you. The way that happiness, the true happiness, is not about the money. Fucking
The
chef,
goddamn chef.
chef,
The goddamn chef in the motherfucking building, man. Chef in the building, man. We just popping it, man. We popping. I gotta get back on my pop it, man. I
tried to tell him, chef.
I've been I got some shit.
It's a lot of good stuff to talk about.
I got some shit going on. So I've been, but one way or another, we still got a goal. The goals were still set. Right. No matter what the progress is or whatever you want to mark it down as for today or for last week or for last month, whatever grade it is, there's still an ultimate goal, And I'm a very goal orientated man. And I'm a see too that I figure this thing out. If it's opening up the network, right? Having the network bigger, having more people on, I mean, whatever it's gonna take, I'm with it. I know there's a few people that probably ain't got too much going on, and they could just pop up every other day or every day, and splash. All I got to do is just turn it on.
Yeah.
If I turn it on, we in the algorithm, man. No matter if motherfuckers want to go over there or not. There's motherfuckers over there and we chopping it up every morning. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
And getting it going.
Well, listen.
It's just like Fight Club. They go up every night or whatever. At night, we go up every morning. Fuck it.
Yeah, and that's okay. People. What we know is people that's in the bigger panels and circles are watching and tuning in. We do know this now for sure. You done had Hank, you done had Daryl, Fatty. So these are
Glorilla.
folks.
I mean,
Glorilla. Chicago Rilla. Did you say Glorilla?
Chicago Rilla, man. Chicago Rilla, man.
Before there was Glorilla, it was Chicago Rilla.
Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna lie. Even with the La Peeve, Chicago. If it wasn't for the Chicago Rilla, because in the early stage of the La Peeve, well, from me watching it, that's when Samuels was still here.
Yeah.
But I ain't been in these spaces long at all, right? But I kind of gravitated to him more. I think I probably would have checked out a lot sooner if he wasn't on there. Now, I'm not going to say he's the best asset to the crew, but he was the one that made me kind of stick around a little longer because sometimes I had a little love and hate relationship with it. Just like, man, this shit is corny as a motherfucker.
Right.
Some days I just be like, man, fuck this, man. Let me react to some of this corny ass shit. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, God damn. This shit is corny.
Telling you what you think you wanted to hear more than what it is they really should have said.
Right.
So I get what you're saying. Like, are you telling me the talking point of this really how you feel?
Yeah, man.
I just telling me what I want to hear, but I want to know how you really feel, and I'll be able to tell if you're really being honest about it. So. But I get what you're saying. But yes, Rilla was a great voice of reason. He doesn't be on the panels no more. He doesn't be on.
I saw him. I think I saw him on other night.
Not like how he used to be.
No.
The only originals left is that was when I remember is just fucking Anton and JR.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. Hey, it's the power structure,
Well, you got to break out. Well, all the others done broke out. Courtney's doing her thing. Q decided that she didn't want to have her own show. She'll just kick it with Anton every now and then. And she says she's not a YouTube person. I respect that. But
who Island Girl? Man, I'm sorry, man. Antoine's smacking those. I'm sorry. And like I said, and if he's not, then who gives a fuck what Dr. Hood says, right?
No, I agree.
If you're not, you're not. I'm not no kiss ass though, man. Let's make sure.
Listen, we talked about this. We're not done. We can read between lines. Okay? He paints the picture like I want you to know. Just because you're not sure that you think I'm doing, I am doing what I want to do. I'm able to have this chick in here while my wife's right by my side. This attractive, tall woman next to me in my house, next to my wife all the time. And she ain't bothered by that.
She from Detroit or some shit?
Yeah.
She was from Detroit?
No. She was from the South, I think. Anton's from Detroit.
So she flying up there and everything, hanging.
On his expense.
Hey, man, it's a good situation. But I can see it, and I can see it being a stimulating situation. Sometimes you need to be stimulated, man. I'm not advocating for guys to cheat and all this, but sometimes you need some type of blast of a fucking pass. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, if I want a wife that gets me and knows how I move and roll. Okay? If his wife is fine and rolling with the punches, hey, have at it. You get what I'm saying? Have at it. Because see, if I'm a nigga with money, you gonna do what I tell you. Listen, again, you gonna do what the fuck I tell you to do if I don't got it. What you think is gonna be if I'm making over 6 figures? You gonna do what the fuck?
Bundchen.
Man,
it's gonna be Bundchen. That's what it's gonna be.
Gisele can get the fuck
It's gonna be Bundchen.
You can get on and get the mooching with the Bundchen.
It's gonna be Bundchen.
That's the chick that black women look at. That's what you went and cheated on me on? That's who you went and cheated on me with? Her?
Well, see, people are just and black people, we're so physical. The physical appearance
you left me for that?
Is everything to us.
You left me for that?
Shit, there's a lot of I bet you there's no studies that says a thicker girl is more successful. At nothing, probably. There's no data that says, because you advocating for the thick girls right now.
There's no what now?
There's no data that says that a thick girl is more successful than a Gisele Bundchen shaped girl.
Who gives a fuck?
Who gives a
care
fuck
about that?
You don't care if your girl is successful, the one that you fuck with?
I don't give a fuck. You be successful for me. What I need you to be. I don't care. That's like me saying I care about how much money you make.
Shit.
I could care less if my chick was broke. Okay, long as somebody getting it out of the both of us. Okay? Whether it's 2 or 1, somebody got to be getting. We both can't be broke, period. Success comes from how I feel about you and how I am happy with you. It's not because of the bag you making. Your bag does not equate to our happiness. My bag, and this is the problem that these chicks, they think I'm out for the bag. Motherfucker, when a man's making his bag, it ain't to try. Yes, we know we work to appease women and all that, but we're not out here busting our ass just to go get a Lamborghini to impress a bitch. No, we're not doing that. And the ones that are so lame and square. You out here like Andrew Tate is out here bragging about your cars and shit like that just to try to appease women. That's lame shit to me. Because they're going to already, look, if they know you, they're going to know that you got that already. You don't need to speak about your materialistic shit as that game. That's the easy way to get a bitch. I got a bomb-ass car. I live in a condo. I got this in my bank account. Yeah, she'll be attracted to that. But nigga, how do you look? Look, I'll keep you around for the bag. But nigga, if you ain't got no dick, I'm still going to find somebody else. And I'm gonna take your bag because all I got to do is for her is pipe him down, give him some sloppy toppy. He probably may or may not got small dick energy. As long as she's a trophy wife to him, to where when I put you out there, this is who I'm with. Yeah, I got a bad one. Most rich dudes just want a trophy wife. Okay? That's satisfying to them. Most men just want someone that's satisfying.
Well, they want something that
it's satisfying to them.
reflects the level of
Mm-hmm.
success and stature that man you know. But at the end of the day, that it doesn't mean anything. Like there's plenty of worthless fucking beautiful fucking women. That's my point.
Yes, like Lori Harvey.
We could find a bunch of fat ass women.
Oh no, we could Lori Harvey.
And them bitches be successful as shit. You know.
We'll pick Lori Harvey. Lori Harvey is a bust down that look like she ain't been thrown around, but she has. And don't make no kind of qualms about her, what she do. And then girls will defend that and say, hey, y'all do it. As if, again, you listen, and it sucks to say this, you can't do everything a dude do. You just can't. You can't move the same way in all ways like a man. It just doesn't. You as bad as that sounds, it's just not. You just can't do it. But girls try it though. They want to move. They want to move like men. They want to move like men. You know, well, shit, y'all doing it. Why can't we do it? Because you got a pussy. Okay?
Well, that's how that women ain't supposed to move like that. I mean,
they're not.
And it's a shame that it's 2023 and we're still having that argument.
Yes.
About how and who is supposed to move like what, you know?
Yes. It's crazy, bro. It is crazy.
It's like if you put me in a room with 15 women for a whole month, I possibly can impregnate them all. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if you put a woman in a room with 15 guys, who is the dad? Right? And that's the reason why women aren't supposed to move around like that, because back in the day before DNA, people really wanted to know, like, you know, is this kid mine or not?
It was a family structure.
And that's all we went off was is she promiscuous? Is she running around like a hoe? Is she giving up the box? Does she have a reputation of doing that? And that's why people, you know, really ain't fucking with women that are promiscuous and, you know, stuff like that, because it's to lower the rate of something like that happening, you know. And we just skip right over that. We skip right over that part.
It's basically what Jason Whitlock said yesterday, that I got a whole new profound respect for him. He said it, he nailed it right on the head. When it started getting bad for us, when the black woman decided to sign over into the liberation movement, when the housing and shit came, when they decided to sign on to that, that's when it began. When they began to sign on to welfare and housing, that was the start of the end of the black family structure. He's right. I mean, because again, that meant for us we can't be in the home for them to receive those things. The black father can't be in the home for a woman to receive those resources. And so when black women decide to sign on to HUD and housing and food stamps, and really take to the ones that took advantage of it and abused it, by the way, it fucked up the family structure for black men. I mean, that's really what it is, to where it is now about the bag more than it's about having a good woman or man. And then you got
where people's getting married nowadays, women, and once they get married, they don't feel like they gotta be affectionate sexually anymore. They are once a week or twice a week sex. I'm not never going for that. I mean, I'll keep you, but you're gonna have to do for me. But I'm getting the sex from elsewhere, baby. Hey, okay, you can do once or twice a week. Don't get mad if I'm getting it somewhere else. You ain't trying to be. Men, we need constant affirmation all the time.
So you said once or twice a week it ain't cutting it.
Fuck no. Once or twice a week. Not when you got 80-year-olds. Look, you got Smokey Robinson got a new album called Gasms. Okay? He pushing 80. Still fucking. Not when we hearing 70 to 80-year-olds, okay, catching STDs in nursing homes. Why? Because they still fucking. So at 40, early to mid 40s, and my shit's still working, and I'm supposed to be in love with this woman. We supposed to be in love with each other. How are you showing me you making love to me, but we only fucking once or twice a week? How do you show that you make? How are we making love when we only fucking once or twice a week? That's not going to compute. Even if we're not fucking once or twice a week, you better make me feel like, damn, I look like a Hershey's bar to you every fucking day. I need for you to make me feel like that you don't have a desire for another man. While you're not desiring me. But if I see that you're desiring for another man, but you ain't even complimenting the man that's right here, I'm out the door. I'm out the door. Oh, no, babe, please don't leave. I'll do anything for you. Okay, that's fine. Do everything and anything for me. Oh, but you don't want to fuck me? I'll get that somewhere else. See, because I don't have a problem telling somebody else that, hey, if you ain't doing better than what I got right now, then I ain't leaving what I got. I don't give a fuck. If I'm not having sex, but my girl ain't giving me sex all I need for her to be, but she's making sure my pocket's tight and she's making sure my comfortability's there, I don't need to leave that. But I'm gonna go fuck on somebody else. And if I told you that it's a problem that you're not being physically affirming to me enough, or I'm unhappy with our sex life, and you still decide to be stagnant after we've had this heart-to-heart conversation, no arguments, no yelling amongst each other, real heart-to-heart conversation, and you still ain't understanding your man when he's coming at you the real way, which we always talk about communication and comprehension, and you're not comprehending and understanding the communication I'm bringing to you, but you still want to fuck with me. Oh, okay, we can fuck with each other, but I'm going to go fuck with somebody else. You're not going to be with me and say that I only want sex with you once or twice a week, or you're not even initiated. You're not coming downstairs sexy to come take me off the game. Come tell me to pause the game. Come tell me to get off the TV and be sexy for me. I'm going to go find a woman that wants to be sexy for me. But that woman that wants to be sexy for me might not want to cash out and give me no other comfortability but sex. I'll take that in this day and age. Sure, I'll take the woman that's down for me that don't want to fuck me all the time, but you better be making sure my pockets is full. And I'm going to go fuck with somebody else. And I'm not going to feel bad about it because I came at you correct. I told you I'm unhappy with our sex life. I'm not satisfied with where we are. Oh, I'll do better. I'll do better. I'll do better. I'll be better. And you sit and wait around. And you sit up here and say, I'm not going to initiate no more. I'm going to wait and see what you do. And days go on. She ain't coming downstairs to get you. Your night starts at 9 o'clock. Her night ends at 9 o'clock. You ain't trying to sit up and watch a movie and sit next to me. Skin on skin. most 9 times out of 10, if a man got confidence about himself, he's already looking for another chick. For those things that's lacking. Of course, there's men that's egotistical that just they can have everything, and this just still fucking. There are men like that. But again, at the end of the day, us men, we only take what you allow. We ain't doing shit out here that you ain't allowing, us to do. Yup, Steph, I'm gonna come fuck with you. Yup. Shit, I was gonna probably pull up to Seattle tonight for the Eric Bellinger show. You know, Eric Bellinger is opening his tour tonight in Seattle. So I was gonna hit that up, but the tickets are sold out. Sold out quick. Them tickets are like $25-$30. I knew that shit was gonna sell out real quick. But I think I gotta go to something. I'm gonna go to this video shoot tonight, actually, matter of fact. But that's what I'm on, man. You know what I'm saying? That's my thought. But I can go ramble all day, boy. I just, man. There's a lot of shit I gotta get off my chest about relationships and shit like that. And I ain't perfect. They calling me, look, my name is Ray, and they're considering me the Pookie and Ray. I am the Ray Ray. I am the one that got 5 baby moms with 4, 5 kids. Absolutely. And ain't no shame about it because I wanted kids. And they wanted my kid.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, nobody really knows the blueprint. I mean, I see dudes in these spaces all the time talking, and they'll somebody will say that they got 5 kids or 4 kids, or I got more than that. But
right,
they be, oh man, that's crazy. I can't believe that. And the child support
was staying you for
like there ain't listen, man, there ain't no child support bigger than the joy that my kids bring me.
Period.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't give a fuck. That child support could be as big as a fucking stadium, right? Yeah. But it still is just a small thing compared to the joy that I get and that my kids bring to my life. They give me purpose, Before it was just like, all right, cool. I'm just out here thugging. You know what I'm saying? But now I look at life totally different, Yeah. So I don't really understand why dudes in these spaces talk that. I mean, maybe it's they haven't been blessed with family like that. Cause that's all it is. Like niggas talk about,
a lot of them don't got the same. That's what it is. Yeah.
I mean, even bad situations, like, okay, let's say you do have a kid with the wrong woman. Still, the relationship with the kid, even if it's not like in your situation, like right now, it's complicated. But once the kid gets older, grandkids, other things, there's a lot of family that's connected to that. That's priceless.
I don't think, to be honest, bro, Yep, hold on, X. Hold on. I don't think it's a bad. Listen, the only time I think you call it bad rap with having a bad baby mom or baby father is if it was like a spont. Look, if y'all didn't take the chance to get to know each other, y'all fucked and it happened, and it wasn't. We didn't even shit. I didn't even think that was gonna happen. That's not why I chose to be. But if you've been fucking with this chick, you have fucked with her for months or a year, and y'all fucking more than less, and she get pregnant, that shit, I don't have a problem with that. I just don't. That's what you've been dealing with. Look, if she don't want to keep it, she knew it. Well, you can't do it no more. But she knew what to do. And the elephant in the room is that a lot of these chicks' body count, don't nobody count the abortion count. So I mean, we don't mention that a lot, but it's important. And a lot of girls are very secret. They won't tell you that count, but you'll also see them get pregnant. You didn't even know they even had a boyfriend. They ain't even in the pregnant the guy that she pregnant by ain't in the photo shoot. Well, where's the baby daddy? You got this big announcement being pregnant with beautiful picture of your belly. Where's the guy? Where's the guy? I mean, guys do it too, but not on a more bigger scale than when women do. I'm pregnant. By who?
Women's out here is stupid though, man. I think
Just getting knocked to keep a nigga.
Nah, dudes be stupid too.
I said
Dudes,
that.
like I know some guys. I don't name names or nothing, but I know guys that
Do the same shit.
it's like a society of women that have hit the fucking wall.
Mm-hmm.
And they're literally out here looking for sperm donors. And these guys are just knock them up. Like all of them passed. These are the qualifications. She's over 35, right? No kids, right? Dudes are racking up babies' moms with these type of women. Okay. And I'm not gonna say they're building bad families. I'm not gonna judge that, but I just see it going on.
It's not structured though, because you see the outside more than what could be on the inside. So she's thick. I just want to have your baby just to be the one that had your baby, not because.
Well, no, they don't even be that nice though. They don't even be that nice.
Well,
they just be
one.
like turf dirt. But it's a whole community. Like they know that they hit the wall. Their options are limited. They need to hurry up and have a baby, whether if they're 40, 42, 35, all those ages right there.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I'm not gonna say it's a new thing. I'm sure it's been going on forever, but it's new on my radar. I have never saw it to this magnitude.
It's bad.
And then a lot of these non-select men are the guys that are reciprocating this. They're getting this, right?
Because of the bad. A lot of girls are fucking more because of what they think that they may be able to get out of a nigga more than ever.
Yeah, but these women, they're not looking for nothing out of a man. Only the kid. That's the perfect example of what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I haven't met too many unless you really desperate to have a kid.
Man, I know, man, they lining up, bro. They lining up.
But
right now, between the age of 35 and 42, women that don't have kids, they're about to hit that wall. They've hit the wall.
Oh,
they've hit the fucking wall.
That goes into your point, because even Jason Whitlock said the only regret he had in life was that he didn't have no kids. And he ain't had no kids. He ain't got no kids. So he that's the only regret that he has at this point in his life, that he ain't had no kids while he was out here kicking it and doing shit. So that goes into your point about the women, especially after Kevin Samuel era, when he broke down, like, if you at a certain age and you ain't had no kid, danger zone, or you still out here doing certain things after 30 as a woman, danger zone, biological time clock. Yeah. I mean, because I agree. I agree with Jason. Part of God's thing is for you as a man is for you to be the patriarch of the family. You come out here to create your last name means everything. Like Dame Dad said, you want your kids to represent your name, your last name. You want somebody as men to carry on your legacy, or even make it or be better. For me, I got 5 men. I didn't have a big family. That means a lot to me that for my kids to carry my last name, whether they near or far. So I'm like, yes, I don't have a problem with having kids, especially when you got the money for it. But of course, it's got to be by the right person. But you never know who's the right person until this shit play out the way it's gonna play out. Nobody knows who's gonna be the right person for them nobody's discussing. Hey, before they start fucking. Hey, before we start, if I get knocked up
and you become the. No one never discusses that before they fuck. Motherfuckers is barely asking, do you have a condom nowadays before sex? You don't even hear much of that anymore, which goes to your point about being knocked up. Ain't too many. Look, bro, and this is another element. Ain't too many chicks in the room asking dudes, do you got a condom like they used to? They don't even got a condom drawer like you used to.
Well, they're not scaring you with them commercials. Remember back in the day, you trying to get in the mood and shit, and then that goddamn commercial pops on TV.
Yeah.
Like, do you?
Yeah.
Like, you gonna get tested? Just get tested.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
And then
it's get taboo. Some.
Right. And it's taboo to say, well, when's the last time you got tested? What you better say, oh, about a month ago. You better say it was within the year. You get what I'm saying? But let's be honest. Those ain't a lot of people focused on going to get HIV tested. I don't know not one friend that came to me, man. Yeah, I just came from the doctor's appointment I had to get myself an HIV test. I just got, I do my monthly STD HIV test. Oh, because if I tell you I'm doing it to stay safe, the turnaround is, oh, you out here being reckless. Because I'm going to get HIV and STD tested. Ain't no woman asking and checking the dude's nigga facts to see if he got AIDS or STD before they fuck. They're not saying, hey man, I like you a lot. I really dig you, but let's go to the clinic and get checked first before I give you this. And see what man will follow you. Let's go on the panel one day and ask women, how many women are you on here asking a man that you fuck, or you had a man that you wanted to fuck, or you really into, asked him to go to the clinic, or let's get checked out together. And if most of them say, put their hand up, they're lying. They're lying. They're lying. And then, oh, here's the fallback. Oh, that's just because you ain't doing it. Don't speak for me. No, nigga, you too. Because it's not a topic of conversation when it comes to dating. When you hear topics of conversation and dating, it ain't never about checking to see if he's been checked out for any STV or HIV. You don't hear these in these panels. Well, and look, a real good pure man is a man that goes and get himself checked up on every few months or so. You don't hear no women saying that. You don't hear no men saying that either. Oh, man, a good, clean woman is a woman that goes and she got to show me the Carfax that she's good and clean, that she ain't got no kind of nothing about nothing. Says no man or no woman nowadays. They ain't. They ain't. Motherfuckers is fucking without condoms now more than ever. More than ever, bro. But it's too taboo to say so. But again, the abortion rate for black women would serve to my point. So, you know, black on black crime, a lot of it came from the Cedar Hills Rivers clinics in the hood. I don't even see Liz Cambridge asking the dude if she really wants him really that bad, and damn, I finally got this dude I've been wanting so bad. Let's go to the clinic first and get, I like you a lot. Damn, I've been wanting you so bad, but let's go to the clinic first just so I can make sure. They're not doing that, bro. They're not. So when I be hearing these relationship panels and all this, I don't hear nobody talking about safe sex and nothing like that, like it was when we was growing up, at all. At all, most women to tell you shit, they don't like dudes using condoms because it dries them out. It dries him out and makes his dick get shriveled up, and it cuts off circulation for her. Got her smelling like a car tire, like it's rubber, and it dries her out. These are facts. But it's taboo to tell. Yeah, I don't use condoms, but most men don't. And if they don't tell you they don't, they'll tell you another way of saying they don't use them. I would prefer not to. I don't like condoms, but I use them. You know, that's just a disclaimer in saying I will if I have to, but if she ain't asking, I ain't tripping. It's just the reality of what it is. This is why the dating pool is a cesspool full of piss. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But this is Ray Midnight. I got to hop off here. I got a couple of things to do. Hood, come back on in the morning now. We got stuff to catch up on, brother, man. We got stuff to catch up on, man. You know, listen, Splash, a tall glass. She's a tall glass of water. That's fun. But she's 6'8". That's a little bit too much tall glass for me. That's too much water for me. At 6'8", and I'm 6'1". Little too tall, little bit too tall for me. I'll knock it down, though. But I ain't trying to look up at you at 6'1". Hood, man, get at me, man. I gotta get off this thing, man. Get at me, man. Y'all know Dr. Hood Show, Dr. H19D, man. Check out my shit. Subscribe to Ray Midnight. Catch me on Facebook, IG, and all that shit, man. Y'all know, we know y'all run with the team. We with the team over here, man. We just getting back started for 2023, man. I'll catch you guys in a minute, man. Hood, keep the show going, man. Come on later, what we doing, man. I'm out.
Yeah. He said, tall glass of water, man. You know what it is. But nah, we cooked. Shit, this stream's almost 4 hours. It's 4 hours, man. It's over 4 hours. You know how we do. We do it for y'all. It's Dr. Hood. We got it going. You dig? Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. Whatever you do, you know, we're gonna keep it true. And Gisele Bundchen looks better than Coyle Ray. I already showed y'all. And that's Coyle Ray. Okay, that's Gisele Bundchen. We'll go back. Coyle Ray, Gisele Bundchen, Coyle Ray, Gisele Bundchen. It's not even close. But we're gonna have that argument. This is Dr. Hood. I'm out. Peace.